last night got me the itch to play some arena, so we're gonna do that today. Hopefully arena treats us well. I have a pretty decent draft going right now. Let me make sure everything's going good on the YouTube, and we'll get into this first draft. I currently have a draft open with a pretty decent aggro hunter deck, so. Give me a chance to post this new video. If you're watching the stream, I just posted a new video on the Spell Mage guide from using the content that we recorded on stream yesterday, so make sure to go check that out after the stream. Oh shit, my boy Ghost, one of the first people on. Let's go. You love to see it. Thank you for stopping by, my guy. Gotta play some arenas so, you know, you guys don't have to, so that you don't have to waste your sanity, you know? Alright, okay, so we have a 1-drop into a bunch of bananas, which is pretty nice. Harpoon Gun is really broken in this deck because there's basically like almost all beasts in the deck. Our 1-drop spell, though, can beat a bunch of bananas, so I'm just going to get rid of that. We're going to keep this here for now. Alright, and we have the Dream. We have the Thorn Mantle Musician, which is currently one of the most irritating cards to play against in Standard. You love to see it. Or we just coin the Knife Juggler and just go both 1-drops. That's kind of the more Chad play, right? Like, you always risk it for the biscuit. If you're a Chad, you just go Knife Juggler on 1 always. Doesn't matter what format, it's still always good. You're not going to be chatting that much because you got to work on getting this house ready for sale. Completely understand, brother. Hope that goes well with you today. Hopefully you get a good amount of money from that sale to get yourself a new place. Or I think you said you already found a new place. Don't remember exactly, but hopefully the closing process goes fast for you, man. Because I know the closing process can be very tedious depending on how things go. My mom, she has a realtor license, so I know a little bit about that. Okay, so I don't really want to trade this into this. It's not really ideal, but at the end of the day, I'm not playing this ever, so let's just go face. Never lucky. We always hit him with a 1. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. See, this is exactly why I'm telling you guys to save your sanity, you know? Because the Knife Juggler just never hits whenever you need it, you know? It's specifically because we're 2-0. They know they need to take us down a notch here because we're too powerful. And let me go ahead and post the link to my new video in the chat. Sweet, there we go. It's on the YouTube. Let me go ahead and post that on the Twitch as well. Okay, we have the harpoon gun. Harpoon gun is just fucking broken. Let's be real. Let's be real. Harpoon gun is just degen. We always just reveal the... Where's that guy? The Arishan Saber. I've literally revealed this 2 games in a row, then saved the second durability to put the thing it summons on the bottom of the deck as well and just draw it. I feel like these cards were like secretly made together. That might have not been a secret though. I don't know. So let's do that. Okay. Well, we do not have a beast, but we do just have a second harpoon gun, which I feel like is well worth it. We could do this guy though, because we do have this twisted frost fang. I think it doesn't really matter. I think I'm going to go with the harpoon gun. I think I prefer the damage. And then I'm going to make this trade. We have a lot of gas, right? Because we have the wilderness pack and we have the school teacher. So I don't necessarily care about getting access to that legendary because I'm not trying to play for value. I'm trying to end this game quick, right? Hey, sweet, if you're over on Twitch, just made the announcement for the new video. Make sure to go check that out if you're not watching the stream. So this is a 3-4, so we can't immediately enter that. Technically, I can go Twisted Frostfang and just rush into it if I want. But I feel like it's just all around better to just save it and just play School Teacher because this card's broken for a reason. Give a minion +2 and excess damage dealt by attacks. Hits the enemy hero. Okay. This is a secret. Secrets are kind of bunk. After your opponent plays 3 cards, deal 6 damage to the enemy hero. Okay, literally never seen this card. Give all beasts in your hand +1/+1. Corrupt +2/+2 instead. I mean, we could go Wilderness Pack. That's kind of a dirty combo on turn 10. But I don't want the game to go that long. These are all honestly just kind of shite, right? But this does cost 1. And I'm wondering if the Corrupt will activate if we play any card since we're putting it on a 1-mana guy. Still, though, getting +2/+2 in stats I feel like is well worth it. And I'm just going to pass here. We'll hold up on the weapon. Hold up, hold up. Of course, we go against Demon Hunter first game on, you know. Demon Hunter be that degen class since day 1. You already know what it is. Honestly, I think if Demon Hunter was removed from Arena, I feel like everyone would just be completely fine with that, and no one would complain. Okay, now we have the broken card, so now we can do the thing. I enjoy doing the thing. Actually, wait, let's do this thing first, right? Yeah, we do this thing first every time. Or wait. No, actually, we do this first, specifically, and then just hold that. Alright, I'm doing the thing, boys. Oh, that was buffed by the Thorn Mantle guy. I did not fucking know that. I did not know that at all. Okay. Well, I guess we have a second harpoon gun, so we can just hold out on that. We definitely just need to remove something here, right? Beast every time? Okay, you're fucking kidding me? I believed in the beast, and they let me down. Well, let's just add the defense attorney. And anytime I see that card, which I haven't really seen anyone play that, but I've seen it in Arena like one time before, I think about Harvey Birdman, Attorney at Law. I don't know if anybody else thinks about that. It was a show on Adult Swim. Back whenever Adult Swim used to actually be popping. And also cable TV was popping. It's going to be crazy in 10 years to, you know, be one of the few people alive who remembers watching cartoons on cable. I was thinking about that. Because, like, I'm 23, so... You know, I didn't have, like, a smart device until I was, like, in my mid-teens, basically. And it's like, now, my nephew and niece, they have tablets at, like, starting at, like, age 1 and 2. Which is just fucking crazy to me. It's crazy how far our society has gone. And in 10 more years, like, how many people will be left that were born... before they had immediate access to the internet. Or, I mean, immediate access to, like, a smart device, right? Not the internet, but, like, there's levels to the internet, you know? There's the beginning of 2000 where the internet was actually, like, about memes and just, like, shit posting, and it was all in good fun. And then now we're in, like, the social media era where, you know, every platform is filled with, like, Russian bots out to divide our country. And a bunch of other random BS. And then a couple degenerates like me mixed in there, you know? We need to go back to the good old days. Okay, so I could play this, and that turns on our guy. That is a thing we can do. Let's just do this. I like doing this. Can't kill that. Discover that guy. It's not ideal, but I'm going to play this. I feel like I just have to develop something because he's pressuring so hard. Billy and Mandy was the shit. That's true. Okay, let me think about that. Dude, okay, remember Fred Burger? That was one of the funniest side characters on that show. In my opinion, at least. Whenever he's, like, in the courtroom. I can't remember specifically what happened about that, but I know he was in the movie as well. The movie was also top tier. But that was at a point in time when cartoons could actually, like, say and do things that were funny to adults. And now I just don't think that's physically possible at this day and age, right? Okay, so we could do this, which is like, we get back a 4/4, but we might just be dead, right? This card's kind of busted. So, is this corrupted or not? I don't know if I can really tell. I wasn't sure if it would be corrupted.
Pick me.
Okay, it's not corrupted. That really fucking sucks. Like, it doesn't really suck, but it sucks to some extent, right? So, obviously, we're going to do the thing. Doing the thing is very good, right? Trade into that guy. Get a guy. Play this guy. Get a guy. Take 4. Ah! Alright, we might just fucking die. This is scary. Alright, we'll get the beast. We got the beast. Let's go. Okay.
I fucking knew it. Oh!
Beast control, baby. The defense attorney is here to save us. The good thing is this guy is a defense attorney, not a public defender. There is a very big difference. Okay, we get this guy and we have no secrets in our deck, but that's okay because we have a cracked wilderness pack. This is one of the new cards from the mini set, and I'm excited to just see how hard it auto loses us the game. Because I'm assuming this is really shit, since this is like a very small amount of cards. Oh, that kind of sucks. He basically just Hunter Hero powered us 2.0. He's pressing the button. I wanted to be the only person to press the button. No. Oh yeah, we're just fucked. I don't think there's any beasts that give you back health. I'm like almost 100% sure. But we do have a 1-mana spell here. Let's go. Health. Alright. Does this heal? Summon a 1/4/4 with Rush. Okay, none of these things do anything that we actually want. I'll take this because it looks cool. And then I'm going to play this. Hope for lifesteal somehow. Okay, the fact you can get this is very cool. Even though it doesn't fucking help us. Is this live? Nah, it's not. It's not. Oh, I thought this was the guy who put the soul into your deck. Wait, this is taunt? Wait, does this actually, like, stop us from dying? Like, maybe? Okay. I forgot that he wasn't just pressing the button and he has to actually attack us. So taunt does technically save us there. Maybe I should have actually played this. I don't know. Or no, we don't actually get a copy. I thought we got a copy, but it's basically just like a 20% chance we actually live here. But if we do live, we can at least use this card, and it's not going to put us back in the game, but it will be pretty fun. I'm interested to see the animation on this card because I've never seen it before played, because it's kind of ass. Unfortunately, I did not get an auto win button legendary, and that was my loss in the skill check, right? Like, if I was a good player, then I would always just get an auto win button legendary. Well, fuck. Okay. Man, I hate it when people just BM and just spend mana when they had lethal anyway. Isn't it a hammer for the animation? I don't know. I've literally never seen that card. But it reminds me of Harvey Birdman, Attorney at Law. I don't know if anybody plays WoW or has played WoW. I personally never have. So, any of these cards, other than Leroy Jenkins being a meme, I'm never like, oh shit, it's that guy. I remember that guy. Like, there's no like lore attached to it for me, right? So I'm interested to see if anyone has played WoW, if Defense Attorney Nathanios is like an iconic character in WoW. I would assume so, if he has like a very specific name. But maybe he's just like a low-level guy you beat up on, or he gives you like a dumbass quest that like no one cares about. Kind of a weird idea for a legendary. Unless it's something cool from WoW. In that case, someone tell me why the card isn't better. It's like extremely understated. Effects like this that are super impactful need to be on lower costed bodies to actually like be effective, right? So honestly, even though we only have like 7 2-drops, I am going to keep the harpoon gun just because every time I see it, it does work, right? Okay, I can work with this. This card is just busted. Let's be real. If you don't kill this the first turn it's played, it's just an auto win button. The Demon Hunter first edition Mushroom is your favorite Demon Hunter card for flavor. CCG. Yes, that card is amazing. I wish I had a signature CCG so bad. That is probably the best point of flavor text they have ever created in the game. Collectible card game. The play on words is insane, and the signature art on that card is amazing. To be completely honest, I wish that diamond rarity cards were never created, and that there were only signature cards, and signature cards were added a long time ago. And also, I feel like they are just like losing out so much by not capitalizing on how much potential the idea of like pushing the signature cards could be if they were more accessible. I understand the idea of making them like hard to get to make them desirable, but I still feel like they could make a lot more money in the game by like just making them more obtainable and allowing you to choose them, right? Sometimes they pop up in the shop, but personally, I've never seen a signature card in the shop that was actually cool, I was interested in. Like, I really want Popcar. Okay, this is a really weird situation. I'm actually going to take this guy just because I think he's busted. But, if I could get Popcar, I would be so happy, but it's never been available. And the current way that they're pushing the signatures in the shop, I think is so bad. They used to have very good, I say very good, decent bundles. I say the old bundles were good because these new bundles are so bad. It's like, I want a signature, but do I want to pay $60 for one pixel? Fuck no. Like, at that point, I'll just buy a golden mini set for 70 bucks and get like 11,000 dust. I mean, I literally just did that. You want signatures but don't want to pay $60 for a bundle? See, I agree. But the thing is, it's not even a fucking bundle. If it was actually a bundle, I may consider it if it's the one I specifically want. If it's like Popcar and I really want that one, I would consider it if it was a legit bundle. But their definition of a bundle is 5 packs and 1 signature. Dude, that's not a fucking bundle. I can literally buy the I recently bought the Showdown in the Badlands golden mini set for $69.99 just because at this moment, or at least at the time I purchased it, the Deep Miner brand rework made the golden brand you get in that bundle double dust. So it was actually beneficial for me to purchase because I wanted to be able to craft like several new decks to showcase on stream and do videos about. So it was actually worthwhile. And since I got like a total of 12,000 dust, I could use that to craft a golden version of like Popcar or whatever guy I wanted, and then a bunch of fucking other stuff, like multiple decks. So why would I ever choose to buy a signature card for $60? Like, that's such a scam. They on the Clash Royale 200x value thing? I mean, literally. I mean, honestly, I would argue that Clash Royale, like, I haven't played that game in years, but I feel like the bundles are more generous to some extent than signatures. Like, signatures might be the greatest scam. I think that they could make so much money if you offered a signature card that rotated weekly in the shop for $10 and you got 5 packs or 10 packs. I mean, it's not like they're subject to inventory tax. That literally costs them nothing, right? Okay, so I think this gets buffed by the Thorn Mantle guy, which is kind of cracked. Does this have poisonous, or did he play this before? Okay, I think he played it before. Oh, he discovered this. Okay. This card is really busted in Arena from my experience, though. So what we're going to do is we're going to go for the big Gamba here. If we hit either one of his minions, it's value. Okay. We taking him to Value Town, boys. We're taking him to fucking Value Town. Sit down, you little boy to me.
I fucking knew it.
Oh, yeah. Let's go.
Oh.
Every 25 levels in the paid for pass, you get to pick a signature. Wait, you get to pick? I thought it was just the, in the paid pass, I thought you just get the corridor guy. That's what it shows in the screen for what you get. What do you mean by pick? Oh, you mean if that was, no, a suggestion? Oh, okay. I was like, wait, what the fuck? Should I buy this? Like, you almost that idea is so good that the fact I thought that was real for a second, I actually considered buying the pass because you said that, and I thought it actually provided value. I don't know if it's just me, but I vaguely remember the original release of the first battle pass for the game, and I believe it actually gave you better things. Like, I think it was just better than cosmetic, if I'm not wrong. Because I think I bought, like, the first or second battle pass, and I think it actually gave you, like, a sizable amount of additional packs and or gold, but maybe I'm just capping. If anyone can verify that for me, I would appreciate that, because I'm not 100% sure. Okay, so we could just trade this and then play this guy. Or we play this guy. I mean, he's an auto kill on sight, right? I mean, we still need to infuse 3 beasts. I doubt that we're actually going to infuse 3 beasts before we actually, like, get any value left over from this ability. So we're just going to do this. Okay, we get a 4-4. That's lit. I thought we would get a 3-3, but we actually get the bonus stats, even though our guy was damaged. So that's lit. They used to be good. Now you just get a whole bunch of cosmetics. What exactly did you used to get? I'm actually interested to look that up, because I thought I remembered that they were good. So if you're telling me that is true, I would not be surprised. But I don't remember exactly because, you know, I've taken several breaks in Hearthstone. I don't know about you guys, but I feel like I go through a lot of breaks in Hearthstone. Like, I'm having a lot of fun. I get, like, enticed to play the game, and, like, more so now because I'm actually, like, doing content for it, so I have an additional incentive. But there'll be time periods of, like, oh, this came out, I really enjoy that, and then I'm like, all right, I'm gonna wait for the next, like, meta or whatever. And that was kind of how I feel about the battle pass. That's why I don't really remember it that well. I'm looking it up right now. I'm gonna look and see if I can find the original article. Well, they also changed the battle pass. Okay, here's an article from 2022 on Reddit. Let me take this turn, though, real quick. So, I guess, let's just do this. And then, let's go face first. Alright. Hearthstone Battle Pass upsets players with pay-to-win changes. New pass adds separate rewards. Battlegrounds, don't care about that. Previously, would include a Tavern Pass. Now players... Okay, YouTube Rossetti. Okay, this is basically just a BS article. This doesn't tell me. Okay, yeah, I think this is literally for... Yeah, okay, that article was not beneficial. I'm pretty sure that was just for... Battlegrounds, and all of a sudden, what the fuck just happened?
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Like, what the fuck just happened? I mean, I guess we could summon this guy, or we could just start going face. I feel like we could just save this guy, right? Let's play this guy first. See what we get. I think it would be so much better for packs in the past so it wouldn't be a pay-to-win legendary. 100%, because if the legendary's good, that you get gold and then you're inclined to buy it, and if it's not, it's just a terrible, like, it's bad for the company and it's bad for the players, right? But if it's good, then it's bad for the players, good for the company. So that's not really a good system. But I don't know why they changed the original system. Maybe just because, like, new people took over the company and they're just, like, really money hungry. That could be a deal. Let's go ahead and do this, and let's just buff this guy up. So now this doesn't die to a Frost Strike. Or at least now, if he Frost Strikes, he has to use his hero power. I don't know about you guys, but this is one of my new favorite cards in Arena. I think it's very balanced, and I would almost argue that this was probably intended to be added to an Arena and not intended for Standard, which is completely fine. I would prefer that there is a mix of updates to Standard as well as Arena, because I think there's a lot of people, maybe even just as many people at certain points of the Standard meta that enjoy Arena more or equally amount as the Standard game. So getting additions and updates for both, I think, is extremely beneficial. I think busted legendaries in the past aren't good, but packs are more luck-based anyway. And they should also make it when you save up for gold for the pass. Yeah, I 100% agree. I don't understand that. Like, you can make it to where the pass costs an amount of gold to where you need to basically play for an entire pass to get that amount of the gold. I'm fine with that. Just at least leave it an option. And then I think just getting people, once again, I said this yesterday, the more things you can do to get people in front of your product, the better. And that's one of those deals where you're getting people to get in front of your product. So it's only a benefit for you, right? All right, let's just give this 2 bananas and then go face. Oh, wait, actually, we can just attack this. All right, that's good. Maybe I should have hero powered. I don't know if we're going to get this off in time. Like, I don't know if we... I think the game might be decided in 2 to 3 turns. Dormant, when this awakens, summon 2/1/1 Morlocks. This card's trash. Why do you dormant for 2 turns? Dormant for 1 turn at most. Yeah, I think it would just be such a better idea where you can buy the battle pass with gold. Like, if you can buy mini sets with gold, why can you not buy the pass with gold? Kind of a counterintuitive marketing idea. Okay, so we just get a massive AoE buff off of this every time. Trust, I believe. Discover and Beast and Undead, that could be good. Give a minion +1/+1. Summon a 1/1 cub. Add a cub to your hands. We already have a full board, so we always just have to pick this. Alright, this is a Colossal, so we always just pick this. And then we'll pick this guy. Oh, I thought their cost was swapped, not their stats. I'm kind of dumb. Blunder moment. Alright, let's take this, I guess. I go face. I press button. Me good player. For each of Ozomat's tentacles, destroy a random enemy minion. Okay, well, I guess that was better that I swapped the stats because now this guy has 1 health, so he can easily just die. Alright, well, that wasn't cool. It was not cool at all. Alright, at least we get this. And then let's do this. Okay, do I care about this? Alright, the fact this guy got 2 mechs is so fucking high roll. That's actually just so high roll. Well, we can always just press this button. Like, there's no reason not to. I like pressing the button. I like cards that incentivize me to press the button because it's really thoughtless. Specifically when I'm doing it, not when the other guy's doing it. It feels so bad when I'm playing for value in the Hunter deck, but Arena decks just have so much lifesteal that if you don't end the game by turn 4, your opponent's going to go back to 30 at least one time per game. That's almost just a guarantee, right? Alright, so this is what we're going to do, chat. We're going to play this guy. His ability is going to be Poggers, like 100%. And then we're going to drop Defense Attorney Nathanios, and we're just going to hit this. Like, it's just guaranteed, right? Oh, what the fuck? That was actually so pushed that guy discovered that? You've got to be kidding me. Alright, well, that's not what I wanted. I did not agree to this. I mean, this is a thing we can do. This is indeed a thing. Alright, well, at least we got a cool animation, even though we're gonna get fucked up here. Give a minion death rattle, summon 2/2/3 zombies. I don't even know if that's worth it. I think we just hero power. Like, it's more than likely he just kills this and then has his one guy die, and then we only get 1/3/2. And I don't think that's gonna cut it because of the amount of resources he has, right? Okay, imagine this. Hearthstone actually offers bundles where you can get packs that are less than $1. Because the rate of getting a pack for $1 being considered a good bundle is honestly BS. A pack is worth about like 30 cents, let's be real. And even then, that's high. It's just a pixel. It doesn't cost them any money. Like, a pack gives you 40 dust. You can't even, like, on average, you can't even do anything with that. We can get a dragon with this. Dragons are kind of cool. The fact he got that was busted as fuck. It was actually busted as fuck. I think this card, like, single-handedly just won him the game because this card gives you so much value. Gigantify plus miniaturize on anything in arena meta is just so broken now. So our zombies don't get rushed, so that really sucks. Okay. I guess I can get this and get the wilderness pack and just try to, like, high roll him. After your hero gains health, okay. Do I really want to just trade in all of my guys to kill his one guy or just do 6 face? I think I like 6 face more. Alright, this is what we're going to do. We're going to put this on this guy. Because fuck it, he's in the middle. So he gets the divine blessing. And then next turn we're going to play this. We end up getting our animal companion. And then it's just always Huffer for game, right? It's just always Huffer. That's just how this works. Imagine a world where your opponent gets the Gigantify miniaturized cards and you don't. It's a sad world to live in. Alright, well that was broken. That was really broken. Oh, he just gets a free guy. Yeah, that's just ripperonis. I mean, there's nothing I can do. I'll play this for fun to show him I have more fun than him. And then we're still just going to kill one of his guys because clout. Oh, never mind. I can't even kill one of his guys. RIP. Ripperonis in the chat. You guys are lucky I'm saving you of your sanity. That was an unpleasant experience. And the dopamine from the 50 gold was not enough to eradicate that experience from my mind. I'll tell you that. I'll tell you that right now. Honestly, this guy is so bad. I almost just wish I didn't have a legendary in my deck. And that's sad. That's very sad. The disparity between good legendaries and bad is just so high that when your opponent gets an auto win button legendary and you don't, you feel so bad. Because you just know from the start you're at a huge disadvantage since games end up going so long. It's like literally being cucked and you can't leave the room. It's like a non-consensual cuckold. That is a great two-word depiction of Arena in 2024. Non-consensual cuckold. Alright, this is the Omega bait here, chat. He's going to do everything he can to answer us, but the joke's on him. We don't have a secret because secrets are for bunk boys. Except for Bargain Sale. The new secret that draws you 2 cards. That card's insane. Card's crazy. All other secrets, pretty much trash. Honestly, I don't think there's really ever been a good way to balance secrets. Because, like, either the secret is too powerful and there's no way to play around it, or the secret costs too much and your opponent knows what it is, so it's just not very good. Quests are crazy in this. Dude, personally, I've never been offered a quest, and I have like 60 drafts since coming back to the game. Also, I've played against very few people with a quest. Most frequently, I see the quest people are using that turns their rogue weapon into a 2 immune, and I see people get that sometimes, but most of the time I just kill them before they end up like getting value from it. Like, they'll get to use it for a turn or two, but then I just kill them anyway. Okay, he has the Gigantify card, which is just fucking broken, because Gigantify is just unfair. We're going to take the Beast, so we have a 2-mana Beast next turn. Beast control, let's go. This card is basically legendary, let's be real. He's golden, so he compensates for his epic status, right? Alright, maybe we play this and then play this, and then we just have to hit a 1 out of 3 to trade. I believe, chat. We hit the 50-50 every time. I believe. Okay, that works. Alright, that was cool. That was very big cool. Big cool. Okay, another beast. We're lit. Beast control. I love it when I have a beast and my opponent doesn't. I love Arena, man. Such a fun game mode. Let's go. He's got a cool ghoul. Dude, this guy isn't as cool as me. He's not having as much fun as me, and I can tell by the amount of beasts I have on the board versus him. So this trades with both of those, if I want to do that. Well, actually, this just does too much. I don't really care about that. Infuse 3 beasts. Is that realistic? I don't know. I think we just go face every time. If this requires too many resources, I might as well just not respond to it, put as many people on the board as possible, then next turn, try to hit it with the jungle gym. Don't you hate it when you use an ability that ends up being relevant the next turn, and it's on cooldown, and your opponent's just like, haha, I have the cool ghoul. I feel that. I feel that a lot. Is this play better than just doing this? If I did this, maybe I should have actually just done this first to discover the spell. At the same time, this has Rush, so maybe this has more agency, but it is a beast. Yeah, I'm going to save this because I can just throw the beast on the board. Alright, it's not the greatest, but I'm just going to do it. Maybe it'll randomly come up. So the reason I chose this is because, like, I don't want Wilderness Pack, and the other card was just completely useless. Like, I wanted to put this on the field this turn so that we can play for tempo. Because we're not winning in a late game situation. Well, fuck. That was kind of busted. That was actually more than busted. That was Omega busted. Cool. We get a Wilderness pack anyway, which I didn't fucking ask for, but that's okay. We can trade this. Let's play this, and then we just always win the 50-50 here, like 100%, you know? Okay, so we hit 150-50, which was not ideal, but it's not necessarily terrible, right? Probably trade in... Okay, this guy can go face, so he goes face, for sure. Play this guy, because he gives us a guy. We get a dude. Dudes are good, right? I mean, to be honest, maybe we just get this because it's treated as... Nah, we get this. It's just too high value. This is treated as a beast, so it does work for this, but I'm taking this. We're taking him to Value Town, boys. One more beast to go. Honestly, maybe I should just change my title to Playing Arena until I finally get offered a quest. 60 drafts in. I mean, that would be a big sanity booster, right? Sir, what the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Why do all of your guys have Divine Shield? That was busted as shit. Does this change randomly every turn? No, he just discovered this off the Whack-A-Null. Well, that's kind of BS. Kind of big BS. Wait, low-key? We just go face. If he plays 3 cards in one turn, he literally dies, right? Isn't that what this does? He literally just dies if we do that. That's kind of funny. Okay, Harpoon Gun kind of saucy. The saucy harp. I'm doing this first, and the reason being is, now even if he plays a taunt minion, and number one we get this. Number one we get this, but if he plays a taunt minion, I won't be able to do this next turn, and it puts him within range of this motion denied. And he has a lot of cards in hand. There's a good chance that he's able to play 3 cards in a turn, and then we just roll him. Okay, play 3 cards in a turn. I believe you, brother. You can do it. You can do it. Get something that regains mana. That'd be cool. Regaining mana is a fun mechanic. Especially when you take 6 damage for doing it. There's no way this guy is using a deck tracker and knows that this is the secret I have. Like, that's not real, right? Okay, or I just kill you anyway. Well, I didn't even get to show you my cool card, dude. I love the fact that we have 2 harpoon guns. And like 3 out of the 5 games we played, we have done Harpoon Gun into the Sunken Saber. It's literally so degen. It's Rat Trap, yeah. Dude, imagine you thought that it was Rat Trap and you didn't care, and then I did 6 damage. That is actually one good way to balance a secret, is if there are multiple secrets in the meta that have the same trigger condition, and I would like to see more of that, right? Even if trigger conditions overlap, but they aren't necessarily the same. I think that would be great. So for example, the card that says you draw 2 cards of different types is a good one if we also have that other secret in the meta that triggers when a minion is summoned, right? Okay, so I think I just go with this coin for the Gold Painter because Gold Painter is a jit. Alright, I believe, boys. We go coin Gold Painter every time. Coin Gold Painter. The high elo play. We go for value. Maybe we should have went Knife Juggler. That was kind of more of a higher testosterone play. Nightwing Gaming. He would know because of Schoolfish. It says with the card casts. Okay. Oh, it actually does? I didn't know that. What's up, Nightwing? It's good to see you, bro. How are you doing? How's your store doing? Actually, even more in depth, how are the Beyblade tournaments doing? That's what the people want to know about. I don't care about what's happening in your store. I want to hear about the Beyblade action, brother. This guy holds the largest nationwide Beyblade tournament you'll ever go to, man. He's got a fucking system for the Battle Kingdom or whatever you call that in Yu-Gi-Oh! Duelist Kingdom. This guy's store is lit. You gotta stop by the Nightwing Gaming store if you want to get your Beyblades right. That's all I'm saying. Nightwing's Gaming Loft, to be exact. Okay, I believe we always hit the 50-50. This just dies every time. Like 100%, I believe. Okay? Just go ahead and take your 50-50. Brother, why must you do this? Brother. Okay. Alright, let's bump up the gold pinner, and let's hit the 50-50. I believe. What the fuck? You're literally kidding me.
I am not gay. I have relationships with women and sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
I didn't want to say it, but someone had to say it. Someone had to say it. I no longer use labels in 2024 because I'm progressive. I use sound effects to dictate how I feel about my opponent, okay? That was actually just so low roll. Okay, but the gold painter comes in clutch. Let's go. Yes, sir. I'm painting for so much gold. I can trade that for drugs on the street of San Francisco. Okay, ready for winter? Why could my opponent have not discovered that when I had the secret active that dealt 6 damage to him? Okay, well, you still can't answer my board. That's really awesome. I love that about this guy. He's a well-met opponent. I have to put some respect on his name. Now, of course, here, we finally hit a 50-50 one time, right? We finally hit the 50-50 for the one time. Okay, we never hit the fucking 50-50. You're literally kidding me. You're literally kidding me. We still go face. We're a hunter player. When you're playing hunter, you must keep one hand on the button at all times. It's a prerequisite to being a hunter master. Honestly, we've got enough people in here. I'm gonna start a battle royale. Alright. Let the battle royale commence. Let's go. Okay. Jinbei hops in first. Brooke is second to land. Nightwing Gaming lands last. I'm going tilt the towers. Okay. Jinbei first blood on Nightwing Gaming. It's anybody's game. Brooke is camping in a bush. Who will win? And shit, we got a jungle gym. That's kind of busted, right? Actually, no, it's not. We don't have that many beasts. Oh shit, Jinbei was eliminated. Nami is out for blood. It's anybody's game. What is the best way to answer this? I feel like we should just do this. And we can go bunch of bananas. Oh shit! Brooke versus Nami? Who will be the last one standing? Oh my gosh, Nami just got the health back. And Brooke wins the battle. 500 schmeckles to Brooke. Let's go. Nightwing Gaming was won 5 from the jump catch game. Let's go. Unfortunately, John Ashby has won the battle royale. And our opponent is a cuckold because he has a lifesteal card. You've got to be kidding me. Lifesteal cards aren't real, right? That's what I tell myself every night. Dude, why couldn't we had this whenever we had our knife juggler actually alive? Alright, let's just do this. I want to make a wide board so that when we go for Jungle Gym or Animal Companion. And then this, like, already has insurance, right? So let's buff someone else. Let's just buff this guy. Wow. Bananas is really broken when your opponent just has no AoEs. Also, hitting a one-costed minion that has overload, you don't have to pay for it, is really dirty. If you're over on the YouTube, you can use Command Avatar to select your avatar, for anyone wondering. As well, you can do exclamation point commands to see all commands and all the mini games you can do. If you want, you can gamble while I'm playing. You can do slots. Command slots is very fun. Actually, I'm going to slots. Alright, Jinbei is rolling out the slots. Let's see if we can get the jackpot. 50 gold jackpot in the work. 7. 7. 7. Oh my gosh, I actually jackpotted first time. That's actually crazy. The Gamba is real. Okay, how do we answer this? We have one beast. How is this guy not a beast? That's actually trolling. This guy is a beast. I mean, I guess let's do this. I mean, it's always that guy. That guy's just broke. And then we do this. Into Leok. Fuck. Never Huffer. You gotta be kidding me. You've gotta be fucking kidding me.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Wow, this guy's actually really broken. Alright, we're going face. Face is the place, baby. Face is the place. I love it when my opponent doesn't have AoEs and I can press the button. What's up, Inside Arcade? Thanks for stopping by, my man. Dude, this guy has the same damn lifesteal card twice in a row. You gotta be kidding me. Alright, well that was some cheapo depot shit if I've ever seen that. That's dope. I love it when my opponent just gets hella lifesteal. That's such a fun mechanic, man. So cool. Okay. High risk, but high reward. We play this. And we go jungle gym, right? The random jungle gym just always hits, like it has to. That was literally insane. Okay. I can no longer complain for the rest of the stream. The chances of hitting the same target 4 times, I'm pretty sure are slim to none. That was ridiculous. Okay, so I kind of just want to play this guy. We don't have a secret. Honestly, let's get this one. Alright, no AoE. I don't believe. AoEs are not real. AoEs are not real, brother. Okay, that card is not real. I will not believe that my opponent has a Gigantify card, and I've never been offered one. This is not true. Okay, what the fuck? He literally just discovered that off of this? That's so toxic. Okay, at least he got the worst possible thing, and I think we just have lethal. Wait, can I press the button for lethal? That makes me a high elo player. I mean, honestly, let's use the Wilderness Pack for fun before we kill him. Because I'm toxic. Dude, my Wilderness Pack was about to resolve. You bastard. You jiggy bastard. I like this deck. Especially when we don't draw our garbage legendary. Not drawing our garbage legendary is an integral part of increasing our fun level. Because every time we draw that card, we just lose. I'm actually surprised that we're 4-2 with this deck. Although our legendary is garbage, our curve is insane in this deck. And I feel like I could be doing so much better if I didn't just get high rolled by multiple people that just had hella lifesteal. Actually, let's keep this. I should do a deck challenge for the memes. Well, I'm actually working on a deck challenge. I'm working on a deck challenge for the One Piece TCG. If you have a deck challenge in mind, I'm definitely willing to try it. I'm really trying to work on doing streams in order to turn them into videos later. Like, not using all of the stream for that video, but being able to repurpose it is just like a big bonus, right? So, I mean, a deck building challenge would be hella fun. I'm just not like that creative. Like, I'm kind of like a competitive person, and I like to think about like what the best thing is to do. And I'm like really good about thinking about like what is the most efficient way to solve this problem. But in terms of like creativity, I feel like I'm not there yet. That's definitely something I'm working on. And especially in this game, because there's already a lot of people who are doing deck building challenges. And the fact I've seen those ideas, it's difficult for me. Like, I don't want to do something other people have done, right? Like, I could and make it my own. But ideally, if I could stay away from that, I would like to. Me and my friend tried to win the most games with the help me build this button on the deck title. Oh, okay. I got you. That is a cool challenge. That is actually a fun challenge. I'm gonna be doing some challenges later this week since I'm no longer sick with my friend, but it's just like I have to schedule the time with the other person. In terms of doing a deck building challenge on my own, I'd have to think about what I could do. But I mean, I'd be down to do something like that. It sounds really fun. Sounds really toxic as well. The best of both worlds. It's almost like playing Arena, right? Alright, so next turn we're gonna get 4 mana. I don't really want this. Do I want this? No. I don't want any of these cards. Well, fuck. Literally do not want any of these cards next turn. I guess I'll take Animal Companion because we're always Huffer, right? It sounds like a bad draft. Except if I have a good collection, it could be a good draft because I have more legendaries than the average person. More legendaries equal good player. Pick 3 classes and played until they lost with each. Oh, wait, yeah, this is the secret, or this is the quest I was talking about. In my opinion, this is the most popular quest I've seen. And I think I've only ever seen one other quest, which was the Mage quest. I don't know if there are any other quests in the game. Are there other quests besides this one and the Mage one that gives you a random spell in Arena? I think there might be the Shaman one, but I'm not too sure. Okay, what is the best thing to do? I mean, obviously this goes face, right? And then we just play this to soak up the most mana. Do we want to use our weapon? It could make our next turn better, but I'm not sure that's ideal at this point. Like, I think I still need to fight for board a little bit longer. The Taunt Warrior one is AIDS. What is the Taunt Warrior reward? And how many taunts do you have to play? Because I don't go against a lot of Warriors because it just has a really low win rate on the external deck trackers. So I feel like not a lot of people select those, right? You have to play 7 taunts. One thing I've noticed that's really weird about YouTube is some people's messages show up really fast, and then other people's it seems delayed. I don't know if that's based off of the user's like internet signal or what, but I do know that I have it set to low latency. I could do ultra low latency, but apparently that affects the playback speed, so I don't know if I want to do that. Okay, so Jungle Gym would be really awesome if we had a fucking beast. Makes your hero power rag and a weapon. Oh, really? That does sound really toxic. That sounds very toxic. I'm glad I haven't played against that yet. Honestly, maybe we'll pick Warrior next. I've been playing a lot of the same decks, and at this point in Arena, I actually just don't ever want to pick Demon Hunter. Even though it's the highest win rate class, I've realized it's the highest win rate class for the wrong reason. The reason it's the highest win rate is specifically because Midnight Wolf, and because most people, if they don't see Midnight Wolf, they just immediately quit out, right? Like, they immediately just retire the draft, and for that reason, it has a really skewed win rate, so I don't really want to do that. Dude, Misha 2 times in a row? You gotta be kidding me. I mean, I guess if I answer that, like... This feels bad, but I guess he can't single-handedly answer it with his weapon. Alright, no beast. You hate to see it. I guess we'll go with this. It's like decent. I don't want to use that, but it's there if we need it, right? 2/6 weapon with death rattle rag hero power. That does seem very toxic. You honestly make me want to go warrior, because I've had fun with warrior in arena. It's just, I feel like I don't ever get offered it. I feel like I always get offered death knight, like almost every time. And then hunter probably the second most. I also haven't really messed around with priest yet in arena since coming back, because it's always been really low win rate. But anytime someone else has it against me, it's always busted, because they always just have infinite dragons for some reason, and I don't get it. Okay, well, let's see, what can this guy get us? Let me look at my hand so I can see if we've used a death rattle. So we can get a 4/4 off defense attorney guy. That seems like decent, right? Let's do this. So we get a 4/4, and then we'll get another 4/4. That seems pretty lit. And then, like, I could trade into this, which is, like, okay. Death rattle, summon a 2/2 Jade Golem. Man, I love the Jade Golem mechanic. I understand why people didn't like it, but in my opinion, that was such an enjoyable time in Hearthstone. I like the concept of Jades, and let me tell you why. It's because it creates optionality in deck building, right? So all of the cards, you know, you had that Jade card in Druid that allowed you to either shuffle it into the deck or upgrade your Jades, which is something I'm a big fan of. Because in my opinion, the more options you are offered, or the more options you can make in a deck, the more opportunities you have to affect the outcome of the game or win the game based off of your technical play, which is something that's very important to me. All right, this guy's going to play the fucking Nomelia, I swear. I hate this card so much. And it's sad because I play the card. That's irritating. The fact I know he has a Nomelia is really disgusting. Well, I think we're cooked, boys. I think we're literally cooked. We can play this and get no value. We can play this and just, like, cry. I'm gonna play this and cry. Well, fuck. Imagine if this was on the right side of her hand. We would randomly just be in the game for no reason, and I would enjoy that so much. We could play this, and then that crashes, and then play that. That's, like, kind of good, right? That's kind of good. Kind of spicy. Or we just play this, and then just use a banana. I think I'd rather just play this. Alright, that's a dude. See, if I was a better player, I would have played this on the left of this and got the bonus, but I had no idea that that was even possible. I also like Rarin's progression series that he, the comp for, Hearthstone. Yeah, that, he got from Simo. Yeah, did you know, I don't know if you know this, but Simo actually isn't the original person who created the progression series. The person who created it is named Nim Nim, and he did it IRL. Simo stole the idea and did it with him in an online variant. So if anything, Nim Nim should be getting the credit, which he is a legend. Simo is cool, but I'm not gonna lie, bro. I have less respect for Simo because, one time I was at a Pro Play Games regional, or like, it's just a Pro Play Games tour event. And basically, he was like a commentator, and I was up in the top 16, and he was going around to see who, like, to get on the feature match. And I had a really spicy deck, and he's like, anybody who has a unique deck, let me know, and you can be on the feature match. And I'm like, okay, cool. And I told him what my deck was, and then he ended up just picking a fucking Salaman Great Mirror match instead of me, who was the only person at the top 16 who was actually playing a non-meta deck at the time. And I'm like, dude, what the fuck? Why did you even come up and ask me that then? I don't know. Just the way that he talked to me was just like a little bit disrespectful. I still like respect him for like what he's done, but as a person, I like him less. Also, I just don't feel like he has good quality and he's definitely good at production, but I don't think that he's very good at evolving as a creator, which I think is very important. He's kind of just like coasting off of like the tailcoats that he acquired very early on, right? Like pretty much all the ideas he does are either the same idea that he's used before and he's just extending it over a long lifespan, or he's just slightly modifying it. Like he did the progression series and then he just did a progression series 2 and then he did like the arena thing. It's like, I know people say there are no new ideas like Simpsons did it, but that guy took it to a whole nother level. And if it wasn't for his like ability to like have a lot of bankroll to pay for a full-time editor, he would not be nearly at the same level. That's why I respect people heavily who edit their own work. Oh shit, we got a quest. Wait, first time quest? Who this? First time quest? Who this? Let's go. I'm feeling kind of hot right now. What does this do? I've literally never seen this card. Is this just ass? Give your other minions death rattle. Give your minions +1/+1. That's not terrible. It's just, once again, they need to stop putting these awesome effects on high-costed cards that just make them unplayable. Well, I guess we just picked a quest. I've never used a quest before, so I can't be considered a degen. So we need battle cries. We need battle cries, and this is a really tough decision. I mean, this is technically a battle cry, but it's a high-costed card. And this card is just a lot worse, but it's also a battle cry. I really want to take this card because I just think this card's always amazing. I think this card is always amazing, but this is just such a tough choice. Like, this is a battle cry, but if it's a battle cry, it's going to be our 6th battle cry, right? Like, how much do we care about this? Thoughts? This card is just so good as a first pick, though. Like, this is one of the best removals in the format, and Excavate is so amazing. Like, especially if we get, like, Kobold Miner. Honestly, since this card is so high-costed, and this is our first pick, and the other Excavate cards are on Battlecry, I think I'm going with this. I think this is the correct decision. I'm choosing the card that is better on its own. Well, fuck. Now I just want to pick another one. But this card's so good, though. This card's so good, but at the same time, this is a second Excavate. I have to just, like... And now that I have one Excavate, the value of Excavate is drastically increased tenfold. So I have to take this, which really sucks. I don't want another spell, but I have to take this. Can I have a Battlecry now? That's a Battlecry. It's just really overcosted. And this card's really good. Alright, no Battlecry for me. I guess I'll take Wind Chill. Even though this card has done me well. I think people sleep on this card. I disagree with the 10% win rate. The data is definitely skewed. Because most people don't play this card correctly. It's definitely worth 3 mana still. But I'll take this because I want to complete the quest. Damn. This is all ass again. Battlecry, please. Okay, I guess I'll take Candle Slogger because we're probably going to need elementals in order to actually make this draft work. Ooh, piece of candy. Let's go. Okay, never punished. We actually get offered another Living Prairie. Into a Fire Elemental? Okay. Into a Pebbly Page? Okay, this is insane. Fuck, but Hex. I know Hex is the right choice, but this is a 2-mana Battlecry card. And we already have 2 Overload cards. This can draw us into a Battlecry card, though. And it's a Battlecry itself. I know this card is very integral, but we already have 3 forms of removal. Technically 4. So I'm going to take this. I know this is greedy, but I feel like the quest is more important. And just the elemental synergy. Okay, never punish. Never punish. We actually get Hex again. A 3rd Digging Straight Down? Fuck, versus a Sandar Elemental? Dude, we already have 2 Excavate, though. We already have 2 excavate, but this is worth 2 battle cries. I have to take this. Dude, that sucks so bad. Why do we keep getting offered so many good cards together? Alright, I mean, this card is really good. But this card is also really good with our curve right now. We already have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 4-drops. But maybe having an excess of 4-drops just is not ideal. We're low on 2-drops, and I typically prioritize these. So I guess we just have to play this. Oh, the battle cries don't even have to trigger. They just have to be played. That's busted. I didn't know that. Well, I'll take another battle cry. I could take this. Maybe this is a bad decision to take this. Like, this is just completes quest, right? Actually, I don't care about this because we're going to be playing our quest turn 1 anyway. So we should never have 1-drops realistically. And this card is just amazing. It has so much synergy with our deck. Well, fuck. I'll take a 3rd Digging Straight Down. I'm literally playing 4-drop control. Literally 4-drop control, boys. Fuck. Okay. We're playing mid-range quest. Mid-range quest control. I'm not picking this card. This card's garbage. Oh, well, that's a battle cry. No, I'm not picking this card. Why are you recommending me this garbage? Just because it's golden doesn't mean it's good. Well, shit. I'd love to pick Sandar Elemental, but the issue is I have fucking the most 4-drops I've ever seen. 1, 2, 3, 4... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 8 4-drops. I think we just would rather have this card. I know this card is amazing. And how many elementals do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We already have 9 elementals. I'm going to take this just because it's also an elemental. And this gives us 2 battle cries, sure. But we need early costed cards. I don't want just all 4-drops, unfortunately. All right, well, I'll take a second Hex. That's fine. Ooh. Baking Soda is really good in this deck, but it's another 4-drop, and we already have so much removal. I'll take this just because it has a battle cry, and like Ghost said, I can just use a battle cry and not trigger it. Okay. I guess I'll take another 4-drop. I've literally been offered 4 of these at this point. Alright, well, this is ideal. Literally insane. Okay, that's insane. Alright, we'll take another 4-drop, I guess. I have literally 10 4-drops. I mean, Command of Neptulon is amazing, but this is a battle cry and fulfills a similar purpose, right? I think we just always take this over this, even though this card is amazing and it has synergy with our Cactus Cutter, specifically because it's an elemental and has battle cry. Does this do anything? Do we have any mechs? I don't think so. I know they're recommending me the Ogre Gang, but I think we just take this because it's battle cry and it turns the quest online. Yeah, I think we just take this. Alright, last card here. I mean, I think I'm going to go Frostbite. Frostbite is a card that's overperformed for me. And these other 2 cards are literally garbage. They literally have a less than 1% pick rate and 7+ wins rate. That's ridiculous. Okay, this might be one of the best drafts I've ever had. Legitimately. I've also never had the quest, so I don't know what the ceiling of the quest is. I don't know how, like, insane it is, but I'm interested to see. I want to look at our deck score just for shits and giggles to see how many battle cries we have. Okay, so we have 14 elementals. That's fine. And then we have... How many battle cries do we have? Hey, where does it say battle cry? Can I not just sort by battle cry, please? I never pay attention to the tier score because it doesn't mean anything. I guess the word battle cry is just like not there. That's weird. But 14 elementals is decent. Typically, if I have 15 elementals, I feel pretty safe. I'm going to count the battle cry cards. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And this is worth 2, so 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. 18 battle cries seems pretty good. That means we just have to see 1/3 of those, and then we're online, not including discovers. So I feel like this deck is like pretty damn premium. I've never used the quest though, so we'll see how it goes. If I just shit the bag, it's because we queued up against Hunter, and he killed me because I couldn't do anything turn 1. Alright, well, how many 2-drops do we actually have we can draw? 1, 2, 3, 4. So we don't even have that many 2-drops. I think I'm willing to keep this just because it's a battle cry, and I'll get rid of these. I think this is respectable. You could argue to get rid of this, but if we might end up having to hero power turn 2 anyway. Okay, never mind, we're just broken. We're literally just insane. Yeah, this is definitely going up on the VOD. Alright, so this is how you quest Shaman, boys. Watch and learn. Watch and learn.
It's completely safe. Just don't spill it.
Alright, watch and learn. This is how you quest Shaman, boys. Well, he has a 3-2, so we just need to trade with that. I guess we just play this, even though we don't get the value. Like, that's fine, right? Well, no. We actually have to play this. We have to play this because even though it dies, next turn we get this for free, maybe? Okay, that's kind of dirty. Yeah, let's just throw this on the field, and the next turn we coin for the minecart. Imagine if the overload on this was a battle cry. That'd be disgusting. Alright, I'm actually really excited to see how this pans out, because I've never had a quest. So obviously we're going to do this. Yes, we overloaded ourselves and forced ourselves to use the coin, but we foregoed using 2 overload this turn. And I think removing this guy is just too important because he gets infinite value, right? Wait, could this guy have just killed it? Or no, he killed our novice zapper. Gotcha. I forgot that we actually got that. I mean, obviously we just kill this, and this goes face. So we're now 2 out of 6. Yeah, I remember that when this was in standard and this was a deck, it was just so expensive to craft that I never got to play it. Okay, so we traded 2 for 1, which is amazing. He's playing Voidcaller. What I've noticed is that Voidcaller is actually a really strong card in Warlock because it seems like you get offered quite a bit of high value, high costed demons in Arena nowadays. So we could play this. If we get like Frostbite or Wind Chill, then we get the buff. Or we just go with this, right? I think we can afford to just do this. I believe in the gamble. Okay, big Gamba chat. Let's go. Let's freaking go, boys. Big Gamba in the chat. We always win those. Okay. And we draw into a double battle cry minion. We're literally doing a quest completion speedrun. Let's go. This is going to get us up to 5 out of 6. And then we can just play this and then it's triggered. Okay. It's so crazy to me that they actually buffed Dark Bomb even more. Does anybody remember when Dark Bomb was released in the second set of the game and it was considered literally insane? Okay, this I think we might just have to Hex. I might be willing to take a turn off developing a battle cry just because I don't want him to get value from this, right? Yeah, I think this is worth it. Like, we don't need to complete the quest now. We can wait, right? That's just too good. Alright, we always get the 1-1 here. Okay. The literal frog counterplay. Let's go, boys. Man, it feels so good to have a quest and not be the person who's getting quested. I've never experienced how broken quests are because I've never been offered one in 60 drafts. But now I realize the fact that in Arena, 9 out of 10 times, you're not going to have a turn 1 play, it seems insane on paper, no matter what one you get, right? Okay, well, he did just make us unable to play any of these guys. And this card is honestly one of the most insane cards to discover in Arena or in Standard. When I was playing Spell Mage in Legend Rank the other day, I discovered this and it just didn't allow my opponent to play the game. So that card's insane, but we can at least dig him straight down here. It's still fine. I mean, we've got a Fire Elemental coming next turn, so we're lit. Ooh, Fool's Azurite, the value play. Deal 1 damage to all enemies. If you are overloaded, deal 1 damage again. Okay. Don't think I really want that. We already have an AoE in the form of Dunk Tank. Maybe we just take this because the spell damage allows us to buff our Dunk Tank. Would have been crazy if we would have discovered a battle cry there. Yeah, quests seem crazy on paper. Like, no matter which one you get. How many quests are actually available in Arena, though? I'm not exactly sure. I feel like most quests don't get played besides the Shaman one because most of the quests, from what I've seen, are not in the currently tier 1 classes. Dude, this card is so good. This is probably one of the best miniaturized cards within Arena. Is this a Whizbang card? I think it is. Is miniaturized only Whizbang? Since I joined the game in Whizbang's workshop after a break, I don't know what all cards are, like what mechanics are from Whizbangs and what are not, because I just like, you know, crafted whatever standard decks were available. Okay, so a second one of these is pretty good since we already excavated. Obviously, we're not going to waste that. I mean, let's do this. So, our quest is at 3 of 6. Let's play this. This turns on our elementals. So, next turn, this is going to be live. And then we can go 1, 1. And then we can just drop this on the board. And then that triggers the Battle Cry quest again. We now just need 1 more. So, next turn, we just do this and we full combo him. So next turn we can do this. We'll be at 8. We go to 7. And then we tap. And then we play this. And we get 4 2-3s. So there's no reason not to just throw this on the board. Because even if he's able to remove this whole board, we're literally getting 5 minions next turn. So if anything, it would be advantageous for us to have our board AoE'd. It's crazy. This is literally doing 9 damage right now. 4 for 9. We'll take that all day. Okay, I would like to take back my Hex, sir. I'd like to take back my Hex. We could do this. If we deal 9 to that, and then he gets a 5-5, I think we can easily answer that, right? So, obviously, let's do this. It's going to turn on our elementals for next turn and complete our quest. Sweet. Now, we don't need to use this turn because we already have an elemental turned online for next turn. I'm going to go ahead and do this just because it's good value. Okay, that was amazing. That was literally just one of the best things we could have gotten. Let's go. And then obviously we're going to play this. I mean, he's already at really high health. So we just need to deal 3. I swear, I don't know if anyone agrees, but this is the most toxic card you can get off of Excavate in Arena or Standard, but especially Arena. I really dislike cards in any card game where the ability is a direct counter to all of the answers for the card. Because imagine you slap this on the board, And then if your opponent has to remove it via a minion, their minion takes a turn to be able to attack, and so it just automatically dies if it's at 2 or less. Or if you're playing like Demon Hunter, then you can also use your weapon to, or your +1 attack. Same thing with Druid. Like, half the classes in the game, this really just says deal 3 damage to all enemies, right? And the 2 face damage is really relevant. This card's just crazy. This card is pretty good, though. I feel like this card, you want this in most decks, right? You want this in most mid-range and control decks, and if you're playing like a deck that has beast synergies like Hunter, you're even more happy, which is crazy to think. It would have been amazing if we would have gotten a Kobold Miner, because then we could technically double the battle cry, hold it until after we play our digging straight downs, and then we'd be guaranteed to hit a legendary. But now we have to discover it. Okay, so like I said, he used a full clear, which is fine for us, because we can double our battle cries, which is literally disgusting. And we're going to double both, which is just cracked. So let's press the button, because we're good at the game. Or no, we can't play both, but we'll still just play this. Alright, we're good at the game, so we're going to double our battle cries. Let's go. I like this deck. Yeah! The better player has been identified, Boyd.
I fucking knew it! Oh!
Yes, sir. Big brain play. Let's go. There was so much thought involved with that play. Like, I almost burned a brain cell. I might not have too many left after that play. Okay, I'll take that. So your guy's frozen until next turn. When I get to honorable kill him. That's dope. And then I also played a spell. So this means that next turn, this will be online. Unfortunately, we can't double battle cries and use both of these in one turn. But I don't think that's necessary to win the game, at least at this point. I feel like Warlock just doesn't have the best removal or cheap minions, right? Okay, so he's going to take a turn off and just Twisty Nether. Sure, bro. I'm just going to reestablish the whole board. Okay, well, that's pretty nice. So, obviously, we do this. And then we can just double-double. Dude, we're double-dipping. This is lit. So, you did remove our board, but we're going to get a +5, so that's fine. Holy shit, do we want this? Honestly, I'm going to take this because we're getting so many cards. And then... deal 2 damage Dredge. Dredge is pretty cool. And we already have a Dunk Tank, so I think I'm willing to take this. Dredge is rad. No cap. So we could just deal 8 this turn. I think it's better to do this because it's like already pre-set up, right?
This may just be my best song yet.
Okay. Discover an 8-cost minion. Oh, that's kind of good. But dude, I mean, that's another Excavate card. We have to take this, right? Like, we're actually in range of being able to Legendary Excavate when we only have 3 Excavate cards, which is ridiculous. Summon all 5 basic totems could be decent because of the spell damage. I think we still go with this. This card is just too high value. Oh, we get to do this again? I'm gonna get that. Alright, that was dope. Alright, we just got like a +4 in card advantage. You love to see it. I'm so glad that you guys are here to experience this with me. Because I'm having a lot of fun. This might be the most fun I've had in Arena in a long time. And I think that's because I'm experiencing so much fun that in conjunction, my opponent is experiencing less fun. And that's an important aspect of any card game. Only one player can have fun at a time, right? Well, shit, that's pretty good. That is pretty good. Decisions. Well, I guess we can just do whatever we want because we can gain back 2 mana, which is just not fair. So let's do this. And then this is going to give us 5 minions, right? So I think we have enough space on the board. Alright, that was cool. I like this card. Good card, good. Okay, so this gives him 2 4/6s. Am I okay with just trading this? I think I am. Like, we don't really care about damage. We always outvalue him. And then if we want, we could do this. I mean, I think that's fine. I don't really care about, like, being overloaded. Or we could go with this. I feel like that's just not a good turn to do that. Yeah, let's just do this. Alright, that was a fun turn. We did a lot of fun things there. The fun meter is out of control. I'm gonna have to play some slots. Okay. Just continue playing fair cards. We are not playing the same game. Sure. I'm just gonna rebuild the board for no reason. Wait, we can actually excavate to legendary status? That is very awesome. I love that aspect. So we probably do this, right? Or we could just do this. Yeah, I think we always do this. Like, overload means nothing to us, right? I mean, we're taking this guy to Value Town anyway. If he has like a 10th AoE, cool. I'm gonna rebuild the board a 10th time. Oh shit, I won 5 from slots. We're rolling, boys. He actually had a 5th AoE. That's dope for him. And it dealt him damage. I love that. Okay, so we have a Hex. I think we just hold on to this, right? Low key, we could just do this, deal 8 there, and then this does 4. That's actually just game. Next turn, if we do that. Or we could just hold off and do this. This might just be, like, more conservative. So we can do this, and then we can dredge. I like that better. If we get, like, a Battle Cry Excavate, that'd be dirty. Okay, that's actually really, really good. Because we can get more elementals that trigger our synergies in our deck. And then we can still use our 1 mana deal 2. Which I think sets up lethal. Alright, this is always Rag. Big Gamba in the chat. Always Rag. Okay. We can double this Battle Cry. I love that. Wait, but this deals 3 damage. Okay, we're summoning this guy. He has Wind Fury. Yeah, we're cheating this guy out. Fuck that. Wow, that was so dirty, getting 2 insane Battle Cries. I'm pretty sure between the Fire Elemental and the Gyre Worm, that's just game. So let's just do 2 face. Doesn't matter what we dredge here. Alright, it matters what we dredge. This card's just not fair. Cool, cool, cool. I love using a quest. Quests are fun and interactive for the game. Thank you, Blizzard, for adding quests. It was a great addition to the game. Okay, this costs 1. Unfortunately, that's not going to matter because I have like 20 burn damage in hand. Okay, so this is 8 and that's 6. That's literally 14. Alright, it's even more. What is our legendary? Okay, it's the Azurite Murloc. Dude, this will trigger twice. Okay, we gotta do this, low-key. Low-key, we gotta do that. Alright, well, let's just kill that. We could just go face, but I want to outvalue this guy so he sees how cool our deck is, right? Oh, I didn't play an elemental. Fuck me. Yeah, that was not cool. That was not very cool. Extraordinary. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. Alright, dope. Now I'm going to do a power play. We overload 2. But that's fine, because we're going to be able to excavate for this guy. Alright, we have a legendary excavate with a quest. I think that's just GG, right? Like, it just turns everybody in our deck into a 10-cost minion. I don't know that he can actually win. I love that this quest is so broken. It doesn't matter if I literally just throw. I still win. Shuffle 3 legendary primes into your deck. Okay. I feel so bad for you that that's not good enough to beat me in this game state because my deck is just so unfair. Like, this guy has an extremely high roll Warlock deck, and somehow he still just can't compete with our value engine. Okay. I think I'm going to hold on a little bit longer before doing that. Wait until we're not overloaded, because I just want to get these minions. Because if they survive, like, any of them, it increases the value of this, like, tenfold, right? And this is also an elemental. It's amazing. I love that we have 2 copies of this, and it's an epic. It makes it even more frustrating for our opponent. So he has to have another one of those demons that does 3 to everyone. And even then, we still get this guy and this guy. How much does that guy cost? He cost 7? Okay, Abyssal Enforcer. He costs 7. That's fine. We're cool with that. Dude, Pepsi Man, thank you for putting me on to this sauce. This deck is the sauce, man. I've literally never chosen this quest, or quest in general. And I feel amazing about it. Especially that I just get to use Excavate when there's not 4 Excavate cards in my deck. That's a fundamental part of enjoying the game. Is having something that you were never intended to own. Alright, there's no way that he deals damage there and AoEs everyone. Okay, he doesn't. Okay. Well, good thing you didn't battle cry. That would have been dirty. Okay. Okay, this is how you quest Shaman Boys. Literally watch and learn. Okay. We can freaking Calamos. Are you kidding me? And it's double battle cried? Wait, is that just game? Wait, it's actually just game. That's so funny. And you get to choose twice? That's hilarious. Oh my gosh, I would be so tilted if that was the other guy. I'm literally the best Shaman Quest player in the world. I love Excavate, man. That was awesome. Dude, imagine you're on the opposite end of that screen. What are you doing? A guy, you're at the bar, and you're playing Hearthstone on your phone, and a random dude comes up, slaps your girl's ass, and does that to you in a custom lobby. What are you doing? Literally. Okay, well, we have turn 1 quest, turn 2 battle cry, draw another battle cry card. We're lit. I did not realize how absurd this card is. I sort of played against a lot of people who have this, but every time it's never been this busted. I think it's because we were specifically offered so many battle cries. Then you bounce your Calamos. Dude, if you are an OG of the game, then you remember when Calamos was actually a good card. It's crazy that Calamos is in the he's in the standard core set and he's not even used. Like, he's not even considered good. Is that not just insane to anyone else? Okay, we're just the better player. We're literally just the better player. We go turn 2 battle cry into turn 3 battle cry into turn 4 battle cry into turn 5 battle cry. The better player has been identified from the get-go. Let's go. Okay, I will take another battle cry. Thank you, sir. Thank you, my kind sir. Is this quest actually in standard or no? Are quests in standard? Because I swear I haven't played against anyone with a quest, so I cannot confirm nor deny that statement. Well, I guess we always just trade for value in this deck, right? Like, we always beat people in the late game, so why not? So quests are not in standard. That's what I thought, because I haven't seen any of them, right? It's weird that quests are in Arena, but not in standard. Because, like, Arena, the card pool isn't from all of Wild. So it's kind of a weird, like, aspect, right? in the previous rotation before like a month ago were quests in standard? Or were they already rotated out at that point? Alright, don't mind me. I'm just going to play my third battle cry in the game, you know, consecutively. Don't worry about that. Maybe I should have legitimately picked all 4 copies we were offered of this. Because this card is just so insane with the quest. The fact that it gives you 2 battle cries for 5 mana. So they rotated the one before that? Okay. So I actually, I think I took a break after the second wave of quests were added. I remember when the original set of quests were added, but I didn't play in the format where like the Demon Seed that everyone's talking about is running up in Wild right now. I was not a part of that format when all of those quests were added to the game. So I basically just dodged a whole bunch of cancer. And my family is a bunch healthier for that reason. Okay, so do we want to play this to trigger our battle cry quest, or do we want to save this? Because that's actually a really important thing to think about here. I mean, to be honest, we could just go... Oh, no, this can't freeze Hero. I thought we could freeze his Quartzite Crusher, which would be amazing, right? You think I brass? That's what I was thinking. Like, there's no reason not to, because this way we force him to use his hero power, right? I mean, use his weapon. Now, I could hold this, but I do want to just, like, turn our quest online faster, and I want to use all of my mana. I think if someone did, like, a data analytics visualization, that it would show in Arena that players that use all of their mana for the first 5 turns of the game have a drastically higher win rate than players that leave behind a mana crystal. Because that's how it is in Magic the Gathering draft, and, you know, it's kind of the same premise in terms of just, like, the fundamental gameplay mechanics. Yeah, I think it's really good that he doesn't freeze us. Now, if we draw another Sand Art Elemental, it's actually going to be online because he can't freeze face, right? And he only has 2 mana, so he can't afford to, like, kill this and then somehow use his Sludge to kill that. Okay, that was pretty good. I respect it. I mean, this does, like, work towards our quest, but I don't think we really want to do that. It's not, like, good value here. Unfortunately, I feel like we have to do this. And then maybe just freeze one of his guys. Let's go ahead and freeze one of his 3/2s to cycle and try to find another battle cry and see what happens from there. Okay, so another Candle Slogger. Could just play Candle Slogger, but I think we do this because it sets us up to where next turn, if he puts a decent value minion on the board, which he does have Gigantify, and he did get a Discover, so there's a high likelihood he does that, it turns on our Origami Frog. Because I definitely want to use most of our mana this turn, and Candle Slogger just doesn't seem worth to trade into a 3/2, right? If you only had 1 taunt, I would do it, because then this guy trades with a 2/1, but that is not the case, neither here nor there. Alright, we're 5 out of 6. Start sweating, opponent. Our opponent is literally sweating bricks. Chat, don't you love Hearthstone when you get to play Yu-Gi-Oh! And your opponent is playing draft format Hearthstone? They tried to ban Deep Miner Brand, but somehow I found a way to bring it back into the meta. Think about this. If you guys weren't in my chat right now and you were queuing up in this game mode, you literally would have lost so much sanity because you have a chance to go against me. Okay, I'm sorry, opponent. That was very broken. So I feel like we actually just Candle Slogger, maybe. I'm willing to make that trade. Or no, we just Living Prairie. I'm actually stupid. Living Prairie is literally insane. I didn't realize it just trades with this guy. Now our Origami Frog can swap twice, which is crazy. I can swap back with the original target. Who would have thought? Honestly, a huge misplay by me because I could have hero power previously, but I don't think it's going to matter. We're going to hero power at the end, so we demonstrate we're a Chad. All right, how many battle cries do we have left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 battle cries still left in deck. You would have said to save Prairie. Yeah, but I wanted to remove his minion. I wanted to remove his 4/6, and there was really no, like, easy way to do that. Okay, well, that's pretty nice. I mean, I could just double battle cry and do that. Or we play both of these, but then they still just die. I kind of just, like, I don't really care about the finale. I mean, Discovering 2 is already really, really strong, right? Plus a 4/4 is bigger than his 3/3. I mean, I could do this, but then he still has that. Frog trade strats with the Quillbore would have been good. Maybe. I just didn't really see the potential of that because it wouldn't kill his guy, and I'm pretty sure he has like some kind of buff. And I don't want him to buff that guy and get the effect and just keep destroying all of our stuff for free. But I definitely am not opposed to that line. I think here I'm just going to go for the double spells. Alright, that was cool. That was big cool. Nothing crazy, but it does what we need to get done, right? We've still got other ways to generate value, so I'm fine doing that. Plus, this card just kind of fixes our hand. So if anything, this card was 100% necessary. This card, like, eh. Well, good thing we still have that Hex, because this is disgusting. Well, actually, I don't think we want to use the Hex now. I think we just go Candle Slogger. This doesn't kill. You know what, chat? Let's go Origami Frog. Yeah, I don't know why he didn't trade to deal 7 face. That was kind of a misplay by him. Let's do this. I actually wanted to play Melomania. I'm kind of dumb, but I can save it for this. I'll save it for this next turn. We're still gaining back a lot of health, right? Let's do this because I want this guy to be more healthy because he has lifesteal. And as long as we can heal up, I think we auto win. I'm going to remove this. It may not be optimal, but I feel like he most likely has an AoE since he hasn't used one yet. So in this situation, his guy now dies to this Aftershock, which is pretty damn nice. And he has the Legend card back. Dude, he fucked up and had the Legend card back. Big L in the chat, my man. I'm actually kind of more glad that I saved Melomania now that I realize I have Sandart Elemental, because that's 2 minions for less mana, right? Okay, that is getting hexed, sir. That is getting hexed. Reduces cost by this minion's attack. RIP, he just gets a free minion on the board. You hate to see it. That was not cool, my friend. Not cool at all. Okay, so this trades with that. That trades with that. And then this just does nothing. I mean, I think we're okay with that, right? Like, this has poisonous lifesteal. I think I just want to remove that, right? And then we hero power for fun. So next turn, we can technically go double battle cries, play both, play this, get 3 spells or 3 random shaman cards off of Melomania. Hopefully it just gives us a battle cry card, so we're just like rolling. All right, well, that really sucks. I need a second hex, please. Screw that card. Screw that card, please. Okay. Okay. We are still in this for sure, for sure. Well, I really want to freeze this, so I think I'm going to do this first to see if it changes what we want to do. Okay. That's pretty good. But we can save this for next turn since he's frozen. I almost don't care about doubling the battle cry. I kind of just want to get the value off Melomania. Hero power gives me 4 attack. It does. It does, but this allows us to play more guys, right? I don't know. I mean, it's doing the same thing. Okay, this is kind of nice in this situation, right? Because this guy's kind of like a big fucker. Okay. Well, you're not honorably killing anything here, sir. So this is a really high chance to give us something useful, right? Seven cost spell plus 3 cost spell is crazy, though. Really? You think so? Okay, we'll do it. Screw it. Big Gamba in the chat. Let's go. What does this do? After a friendly minion with taunt dies, summon a copy of it without taunt? That's kind of pushed. But you're right, we have to do this. This is just disgusting. Okay, we have a rush guy. Okay, that's scary. Imagine if he actually has a target for this. If he doesn't, then we're just cracked. He got a penguin. That's so funny. And then next turn we can do this. This gives us 2 out of our 5 spells. Okay, I'm so glad that I went with your play ghost, because that was ridiculous. Wait. He just played that? Oh my gosh, he's gonna do that? That's disgusting.
I hope this fits on the ship.
Well, good thing we have Aftershock. Okay. I'm so sorry for you, brother. The fact that I can do this is just so disgusting. This is actually just disgusting, chat. Oh my gosh, she actually had a target.
I fucking knew it! Oh!
Okay. Do we want to kill that? Kind of. I mean, he has 2 cards. Kind of want to just save this until we don't have overload. Okay, battle cry. Okay, I'm gonna take this card, good card. Trade first, just in case. Okay. Bro, what is this guy's deck? His deck is disgusting. So I guess if this gets us Dunk Tank or Hex, it's insane. I think we just always do this, right? Like, he can't kill us. We always just do this. This card's pretty good. I think I'll also take this card. I feel so bad for this guy. We literally just randomly have 22 corpses. And then I guess we just heal 8 health for no reason, because, like, fuck it, we can. I feel so bad for this guy, but there's no mercy in the arena, let's be real. I'm just on my Riz moment. Double Hipster was literally insane. Wait, what? Dude, you're telling me this guy still has a foot in this game? This guy is luck sacking me. He should be completely out of this game. This is one of the craziest games I've ever had. Holy shit, bro. I'm eating wave chips, and I'm eating the first 2 burgers with garlic sauce. That's dope. I'm happy for you, brother. Eat up. You're gonna need it for the war. Okay. Well, that was really, really fucked. I'm going to do this. And I guess we get a spell that doesn't really do anything for us. Trade.
A fine purchase.
Okay. I mean, I don't really want to do any of these things. I guess I have to wait for him to do something to actually enjoy the game. Yeah, I mean, there's no reason to do anything. Let's be real. This guy might actually beat us specifically because he's going to get head. So regardless of the outcome, he will be the person coming out on top. Dude, you got to be kidding me. He has 2 of these? This guy's deck is insane. I thought our deck was insane. What is this monster? What is this behemoth? I mean, this gives us Dunk Tank, which is like, do we even care about that? No. What can we excavate? Deep Home Geode or Azurite Chunk? Yeah, he's winning because he's getting head. It's kind of unfair. I want to call the judge on this guy for having too much dopamine released during the gameplay. Right, that was not ideal. Okay. I mean, we still have this and this. I guess let's just do this. Haha, your spells cost 2 more. Get fucked, kid. 8 more turns until he gets head, boys. This is a 100-point deck on Hearth Arena. 100%. 100%. I don't know you can get any better than this. Okay. What does this do? Alright, well, that's dying. But if he's trading 3 guys into that, then we're winning. Because now we can just play this, get dunk tank, and then it just kills everything. I mean, we could just say fuck it. We play this, get dunk tank. This feels like such a waste. But it sets up the dunk tank, so I feel like we have to do it. I'm not playing the dunk tank this turn, though. I also think that the tier rating you get on Hearth Arena is just null and void, because a lot of the cards they have rated inappropriately, because a lot of cards, their value is determined by the other cards in your deck, and they don't take that into consideration. And then they also just heavily sway you to try to play a control deck when that's not always the best thing to do. Take 8 damage. Get fucked, kid. Our dunk tank has been corrupted. Like, it wasn't amazing we had to do that, but realistically, like, we have to. Because now our dunk tank is set up to deal 2 to everyone, and that was the only way we're going to do that, right? Imagine he just pulls a second copy of the Headless Horseman out of his ass. I would not be surprised. Bro, are you kidding me? That actually just gets him out of dunk tank range? That's so toxic. That's actually toxic. Wow. I believe. Volcano, volcano. Okay. Fuck it. We press button. We happy. Testing dummy insane. Wait, this is insane. Wait, that was such a high roll hit. Okay, he still didn't get head. That's amazing. Dude, he's literally edging at this moment. We have to beat him before he busts. No head in sight. No head in sight. This man has blue balls. He has blue balls. Don't do this to me. Don't buff your 2 cards in hand. I don't feel comfortable with that. Sir? Sir, what are you doing? I still need to excavate 2 more. What are you doing? Okay, buddy. Play your last unknown card. Okay. Cool. You did 2 damage. I'm happy for you. I get 2/1 shuffled into my deck. And I'll draw a card. Let's go. So I guess we still have this Stone Sentinel in the deck, which is kind of cool. At least we can double Marsh Spawn, which is like good, right? Just good value. And our dunk tank is already online, so assuming he does like some favorable trades with us, we're insane. Okay. Okay, lit. I mean, that's pretty good. Okay. Okay. Kind of fucked up there. I didn't realize it hit my stuff, but I don't think it matters. I could have done even more damage face, but oh well. Still no head. We're in the clear, boys. Okay. As long as you don't get something that steals my card, I think we just win. Bro, we literally have 8 golem parts in our deck. That was still the highest high roll summon 8 possible. I literally got this for the testing dummy, and then I killed the testing dummy because I didn't have enough mana. But that's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, 4. I'll take 4. This is kind of dirty. Well. Weird situation. Alright, we have a 12-13. No secrets for you, buddy. Oh, well, that's sussy Baka. If he's staring at them for a long time, it's obviously not good. I hope this guy can't stop us, but I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. His deck's literally insane. There's no way he got Flame Ward, right? I don't believe he got Flame Ward, specifically because if he did, he would have auto-picked it. He wouldn't have sat there and just looked at them all. Okay, I'll hit him with the well played, just for you, Ghost. Because you recommended it. So if this guy reports me, it's on you. I literally can't golem parts because we're all full occupied. That's so funny. Alright, well... Okay. Well played, sir. Well played. Even if he gets head, he still can't come back. And this one. Yeah, it still win against Ward. It doesn't really change anything, but it would have been annoying, right? That was probably the best thing he could have got, in my opinion. And... Deal 4 for fun. Deal 4 for fun. He needs head so bad. Wow, he still doesn't get head. He was literally edging all match and could not get there. Bust denied, boys. Bust denied. Bust denied, baby. The Edge Master moves on to the next round. Let's go. I'm head maxing. Yo, Jovi C has entered the chat. Let's go, my boy. Jovi hopping in the chat with Tony Chopper. Holy shit. Okay, we got to start a boss battle. We got enough people in here. We're doing a boss. All right, so if you're in the YouTube, make sure to use command join in the next 60 seconds to join the boss fight. So do exclamation point join and you can join the boss fight here. And select your class. So you can type, I'm gonna go mage. So you do exclamation point mage, exclamation point ranger, warrior, necromancer, whatever you want to be in the boss battle. So Jovi, put exclamation point warrior or exclamation point ranger or exclamation point necromancer, and that'll join. You might also have to do exclamation point join before. I'll wait, Jovi. I'll wait. Let's go. Jovi is in his warrior. All right. Who else is going to join the boss battle? Yeah, you're in. You're in, Jovi. You're in. We're min-maxing. You're in, bro. Okay. Exclamation point, whatever you want to be, Pepsi. Okay. You didn't get in on this one, Pepsi, but that's okay. You can get in on the next one. we're fighting a Rathalos now. So whenever it's your turn, unfortunately, it was slightly too late. But whenever it's your turn, so right now it's your turn, Jovi, you do exclamation point 1, 2, or 3 to use your move. So 1 is Mortal Strike, 2 is Demoralize, 3 is Protect. So exclamation point 1, 2, or 3, and it's your turn currently. I'm going to make it a little bit bigger so that we can see it, and I'm going to move my webcam up. Okay, cool. Good turn, Jovi, good turn. I always go mage because I'm a Chad. What I really like is I added in the Monster Hunter bosses, which is kind of a Giga Chad move. It's so fun that my quest deck is just so autopilot. I can also just be raid bossing. We're literally beasting and feasting, boys. More like beasting and questing. And feasting.
Gaze upon my might.
Oh, Nymphetamine Fix, thank you for the follow. I just saw that over on the Twitch. Appreciate it, brother. Alright, so obviously we just play our quest. This is extremely autopilot. Beast maxing, let's go. Okay, he emoted. He realized I was the better shaman player because he doesn't have a quest. The better shaman player always starts with a quest. Okay, I'm going Fireball, Jovi. Fireball is kind of a Haas move. Fireball. Let's go. That was dirty. The Rathalos is now at 70% HP. We're rolling, boys. Okay. We can literally just coin this out, and then we have back-to-back battle cries. Like, it doesn't even matter what our cards do. As long as they have battle cry, they say F you to the opponent. Okay, that was actually kind of dirty. I have to put some respect on that line because that was dirty. I don't really want to do this, right? Because if I do this, then we go to 2 and we have to coin. Yeah, let's just do this. Alright, sorry. Your spells cost 2 more this turn, buddy. Nice, Jovi. Nice.
Nature waits for no one but
Okay, that card would be a lot better in my deck than yours, sir. That was a waste of a card. Oh, actually? Okay, no, I couldn't coin for that. I thought I could. But that's fine. Next turn, we can go Minecart, or we can go Sand Art plus additional 1.
A simple step.
Okay. Sure, buddy. Sure. Ooh, 2 battle cries. We're rolling. I'm gonna put that at 4 just in case if he makes the trade, it's more beneficial to us. Okay, I'm next up. We're gonna take down the Rathalos, boys. Get ready to collect your plunder. There's a lot of booty on the line in this battle. And there's a lot of booty on the line in my quest. Okay, sir. I can't allow you to do that. I haven't had access to an AoE yet. Hold on, sir. Okay, this is just as good as an AoE. You love to see it. Alright, this is actually just so pushed. Hold on, let me throw my lightning. Alright, lightning. Let's go. Okay, now we're just going to do an extremely pushed play. This should not be legal, but I'm going to do it anyway. So we're going to up our battle cry count by 1. Now we're going to coin. Throw out the brass elemental, which is extremely degen for the full clear here. Boop. 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 I'm sorry, sir. Well played. The early well played because we're feeling confident. And the Rathalos is low. Let's go, boys. Easy Rathalos plunder on deck. Okay, buddy. I see you. I see you, buddy. I get what you're trying to do. You really want me to use my Battle Cry Wind Fury to kill this. That's what you're telling me. You're sending me mixed signals, guys. This guy is just like an OnlyFans girl. He's sending me mixed signals about whether I want to be serious in the relationship. I don't know what to do. Okay, obviously save this for when we get that. So we're going to do the Wombo combo. Wombo combo? That ain't Falco. Ring-a-ding. Let's go. We're nice right now. Alright, double battle cry. The better player has been identified. Holy shit, me and Jovi are both dead. The NPCs are going to have to carry on this plunder. We really needed Pepsi in this battle, because it's a close one. This must be like a hard level Rathalos. I haven't lost yet to a boss, but that might be now. Please, Roa no Zoro, clutch up, please. He's so low. Oh my gosh. We beat the Rathalos. Let's go. We did it, boys. Let's fucking go. Yes, sir. Let's go. Let's go. 500 doubloons to the participants. Thank you for joining. Pepsi, you'll be in the next one, brother. You'll be in the next one. Okay. I think we just do this to just start the quest line, right? I think that's like the most efficient because I want to save both of those other ones. Well, actually, maybe it's better to use the to trigger the quest on this. Like, we don't need to do anything this turn, right? Nah, this is better because it's just synergy with the combo. Quest online, baby. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Boom. I could trade this, but in 2 turns, it's just a heavy value play, right? I probably should have once again hero powered, but I just get so excited when the quest actually comes online that it's like, it's hard to not just auto trigger your quest, right? Okay. So we can just do this. Like, that's pretty damn good, I feel like. Stone, baby, let's go. Big stone moment. And we do this just because we can, because we're a Chad and we have double battle cries. Alright, 4 Wind Fury, let's go. Putting the early pressure on him. And I'm going to keep this in hand because if he doesn't AoE the full field, we just get such a huge buff that it automatically wins us the game. Alright, you better have an AoE, my guy. No tumbleweed. No tumbleweed, please. I believe, chat. Devolve. Okay. Okay. That didn't really do much, buddy. I'm sorry. Hate to tell you, man. I'm still just going to buff for 14. The better player has been identified. Turn down that racket, brother. I like to keep the speakers booming in the chat. Okay. Imagine if you had that in hand. What does this do? After you cast a fire spell, deal 1 damage to all minions. We don't have a fire spell, okay. I can just swap attack with his 9-10, and that's just like disgusting, right? I think that's just disgusting. Okay, yeah, this is a power play. This is a huge power play, boys. Then let's trade this. We're going for the power play. Watch out. Make some room. The traveling merchant is here. Get your wares up, baby. Get your fucking wares up. Let's go. Yes, sir. Big brain. Big brain. Oh, yeah. Hot boy shit. Let's go. Talk about it. And then... I like this. I like just clearing board. Right? Because if he has an AoE, he has an AoE. If he doesn't, we just win off of this. So there's no reason not to play for value. Like, we're taking this guy to Value Town. Okay? Sir? Calm down. Silence in the peanut gallery, please. I cannot allow you to do this, sir. In the words of Chael Sonnen in Brazil. Sir, I cannot allow you to get closer. Okay, it's kind of dirty. I'm sorry. Your battle cries don't trigger twice. That must suck. Okay, you gained 1 health. That's dope. I'm happy for you, brother. I'm happy. Big poggers in the chat for this guy's +1 health. Okay, we just have double hex, and we have double digging straight down. Alright, this is a Giga Chad move. We just go double digging straight down. Double digs? Double digs in the chat. Let's go. Show him the first one. Alright, we always excavate a battle cry. Alright, we get the coins. Okay. Don't really give a shit about the coins. Alright, we digging straight down again? How much damage is this? Wait, is that just game if I use this? Let's see. Math is for people who don't have a quest, right? Okay, yeah. Math is for people who don't have a quest. I just activate my cards and win the game. Beep. Yeah! I like Quest Shaman. This is a fun and interactive strategy. I'm so glad I could experience this moment with you guys. I feel amazing right now. Dude, it turns out that activating a quest in Arena is an equivalent dopamine value to doing drugs. Like, why do drugs when you can just open your quest every game, right? Pro tip, don't do drugs. Activate Corrupt the Waters. You'll feel a lot better in the end. Trust me, I know. I've went both ways, and I know what the better path is. It's Corrupt the Waters all the way. See, this is how you min-max, boys. You min-max by just playing Corrupt the Waters, playing a battle cry every turn, and staying away from drugs. The ideal curve, right?
Margot versus Celeste.
I don't know what I want to mulligan here. I think we'll keep this card because it's 100% keep rate. It seems kind of sus. It has a -5 impact on our deck. So, I mean, like, I'm taking a big gamble on keeping this, but I guess I'll do it anyway. I'll do it for the culture this time, okay? Last time I was doing it for the clout, but now we're doing it for the culture. Okay? Me like Battlecry on 2, me like Battlecry on 3. Me see Battlecry. Me press button. Me good player. Alright, we'll draw a spell that draws us a Battlecry, surely. Okay, cool. It's a spell that can then access a Battlecry. Love to see it. It's so broken that the quest doesn't actually require you to trigger the Battlecry. So then we can just play dumb cards like this, which have no positive effect on our deck, but are suddenly just insane. Cool. I love this deck. Such a fun deck, man. So many cool cards. So many legendaries. So now that everyone gets a guaranteed choice of a legendary at the beginning of the game, I feel like I had to take it a step further and choose to just open my legendary every game, right? Because I have to level the playing field. That's a little bit sus, sir. A little bit sus. We can't even use a Battlecry this turn. Dude, we're at such a huge disadvantage. This kind of sucks to do, but we have so much removal, so, like, fuck it. Okay, it's not a Battlecry. Very unfortunate. No Battlecry, no good card. Yes, Battlecry. Yes, good card. I feel like this quest has, like, devolved me to the brain power level of a 100 player. I don't know if that's just, like, how quests are, or if it's just this one. Okay. Well, triggering 2 Battlecries is better than 1, so I think I will do this. Well, actually, I think it might be better to keep this, specifically because next turn we could then trigger the finale on this. Even though I do want to hold this ideally after the quest, if there's no good value for this, it might be just better to do that. Like, we're not in a rush. He's playing mage, so I don't think he can really, like, pressure us that much. Okay, and we are rewarded. We are omega rewarded. This card is bonkers. It triggers the quest. I wonder if I could just ask that guy nicely if I could borrow this card and he might let me. Because that could give us a lot of battle cries. That might be the line here, you know? Okay, he's trading. I love to see that he did not have this card on 6. That feels very nice. After a friendly minion is healed, gain +2 attack. Unfortunately, there is no healing potential in your deck. And that is very fortunate for me. Okay. Power play? Quest at 4. Quest at 5. Okay, this card's good. I like this card. Does a lot of damage. This is a tough decision. I think I'll take this, like, maybe, right? The game seems like it's going pretty slow. Like, do I need any of these? This guy feels like he should be an elemental. Like, he just looks like an elemental. Maybe I'm just saying that because I want the deck to be even more broken. Alright, well, that was degen. It was very degen of you, sir. Big degen moment. The stars really aligned for him. In the regard that he did not kill this one guy, which was very integral to answering his board. Okay. So if we play this guy, that's like kind of good, right? It triggers our quest, and triggering the quest is good. See, we have so much removal, and we already have this, so I'm just going to do this. I'll keep my minion. Okay, I really enjoy the aspect of that card being burned, because that card was not fair. That card might have allowed him to get back in the game, and that's why I don't think Synthesize is very good in Standard or Arena, because there's just so many value engine cards in Mage in general that you don't want to have cards that add 3 cards to your hand. It's just not beneficial, right? Okay, kind of want to go back and take the heal card. Why is he doing this? So nothing really crazy here. I kind of want to just do this, freeze this guy. I feel like it's like a slow turn, so we're allowed to do that. So let's go ahead and freeze first. It's not like ideal, but I want to find more battle cries. Okay, that's kind of cool. Well, if we do this, then it's 4-4, right? 4-4 is pretty good. Like, we do have a lifesteal, so do I care about taking 3? Not really. But this would be a good turn to get this off. Yeah, I think I don't know. This is a tough decision. I'm going to risk it. Risk it for the biscuit, boys. Okay. We risk it all day. Let's go. I'll take a frozen rag all day. Cool. Frozen rag. Let's go. Better player identified. Big brain, chat. Big brain. So why remove his minion when we can just get a Ragnaros to do the dirty work for us? Like, a frozen Ragnaros is basically like the same thing as an untargetable Ragnaros, right? You think that was the right play? I do too. I feel like we weren't any threat, and if anything, we were increasing the value of this card, right? If he does not have a direct answer to this, then we're going to be able to hex that next turn. Okay, is that yeah, that just kills that. RIP. Rag, you did your part. You're tapping out, brother. You did your part. I appreciate you, brother. Okay. Now, this seems kind of weird, but I think I'm willing to just hex. No, I don't want to hex. I think I'm willing to just go save the hex, use Digging Straight Down, then play Cannel Slogger. Or we could go Origami Frog. Origami Frog does use more mana. Like, we don't really need the Origami Frog per se, right? The Cannel Slogger is probably more clutch because he might throw things at face thinking that I'm not going to be able to remove them. Plus, this card is kind of like, it's a card that I don't want to play on a turn I'm using the Battle Cry effect, right? Because it gets no value. It actually gets negative value because it just swaps back with the original target. Yeah, I think I'd rather just hold this because we could go like Hex, gain back 6, right? And that feels pretty good. Well, that was disgusting. What's going on, Marks? Thanks for stopping by. Okay. I guess we always start off with this, right? Like, no reason not to. Ooh. Spicy. This card's spicy as fuck. Yeah, this card seems spicy as fuck, boy. Could save this just for a turn when we want to do that. Yeah. This is kind of a weird play, but what I'm thinking here is I want to do this to increase the cost of his spells. It's going to force him to use a coin, right? And I'm going to wait for him to use this plus this. And that gives us just, like, a lot of stats. And then we're just going to drop this on the board because, like, we can. We really just have to wait till we draw into a value engine. So, like, we could get a Living Prairie. And that's another reason to put this on the field because it triggers our elemental synergies. So if we get a Living Prairie, we get a Stone Sentinel, they're going to be online next turn. There's just a lot of things we can still draw. We're definitely not out of this. Okay. Alright, you're increasing the value of my Don't Stand in the Fire every day. We love to see it. 2 mana coin. He's crazy, boys. He's crazy. 2 mana coin. Literally nerf that shit, bro. Coin should be at least 3. Second Synthesize. Okay. A little bit toxic. A little bit toxic. It's not like I have a, 10 damage AoE. Definitely don't have access to one of those. I think the good strategy here is just to go full wide. Seems like the best thing for him to do right now, right? So he only added 1 spell. I can only assume that this is a Sunset Volley or whatever. Gain Rush and Wind Fury. Wow, that's really good. It's kind of good. Oh, okay. Well, damn, like, I don't necessarily want to do this, but that's fine, right? I feel like this is just, like, such a hoss play, right? I could just freeze, though, and, like, try to accumulate value, maybe. Yeah, I don't want him to copy the highest cost spell, though, because we still don't know what the card is that he got with this, and if it's a Sunset Volley, then that's absolutely disgusting. So I kind of want to wait for him to, like, play that. So let's draw, because we have a lot of good top decks. Okay, I'm cool with that. I'm hella cool with that. Double Battle Cry. Good card, good. Good card, really good. Other card, really good. Okay, hell yeah. I am very happy about that. Is that better than this? I think we want to use as much mana as possible this turn. Man, I don't think he can do 12. Especially when I have stats on the board. If I didn't have stats, I think he could, probably. Because he has a Sunset Volley, but now he's at 9. Technically 10. Okay, that was a crazy top deck for him. But it plays into our Don't Stand in the Fire. And we have a Volcano. So technically we can eliminate 20 worth of stats. Oh, that's crazy. That was actually randomly cracked for him. 3, 5, that's 11. So that's a total of 11 stats here. This is really good. But I think I want to save this. I think we actually want to save this. Let's do this. Because I don't want to give him this lifesteal. I'm very adamant about that. Well, this gets us a Hex and a Digging Straight Down. Maybe that's just better. Because this gets Taunt then. We play this for 4. We play Digging Straight Down. We have 2 available. Then we slam this. Nah, I want to use the AoE. We play Greedy here every time. We greed. We greed. I like that a lot. It puts stats on the board, probably forces him to commit. And now we have so many stats that he can't sunset volley. Okay. That's fine. Sure. And we still have our baking soda volcano. Oh, what? That's disgusting. That's fucking disgusting as shit. Wow. Okay. Well, I think I'm willing to just tap here and then go rush lifesteal and then do this and do the double discover. We'll do this first to see what we get though. Okay. The game's going slow. I feel confident that we could just do this. How many cards do you have? 9? 8? So yeah, he's not gonna burn. This seems really good. I just want to gain back health here so we have security, right? I don't necessarily want him to have that. Card's just too good. The fact he hit that off the Firelands portal was absolutely disgusting. One of the best things he could have gotten to like leave himself in the race. Okay, so I knew he had it, so I'm glad I gained the life before. But we still have the baking soda volcano in order to do that. All right, that's getting hexed. That's getting fucking hexed, bro. That's getting hexed so fast. Dude, if we had one more mana, we were able to go hex, play this, and hero power. I mean, yeah, there's just no world where we don't hex, right? Well, let's do this. 2, 4. Yeah, we have to do this. Okay. We got 5. Oh, so I don't get this bonus twice. Interesting. Okay. I did not know that. I thought I would get the bonus twice, but I also understand, like, why. I just thought, like, you would think this is all one effect, right? There's a comma, so it's all in the same sentence. Dude, what? That was stupid. Yeah, that was really stupid. Good thing we have this volcano, or we'd be more than dead, right? 5, 6, 7, 8. That's 19. This draws us cards, but I don't know we want that. Do we want to draw cards? I don't think we want to go into fatigue. I guess I'll get this. Well, this is a taunt, though. Now, we have too much taunt. We'll just take this. Drake. Well, see, I thought about Drake, but then I realized we have 2 Stone Elemental. So we have so much taunt. Okay, the guy has 3 Sunset Volley. You're literally kidding me. 3 Sunset Volley, dude? Could you, like, get a life or something? That's actually so disgusting. Drake would have been good here. I thought we had an elemental turned online.
A fine purchase.
Okay, we have to excavate. I don't know anything gets us out of this. I mean, he had 3 sunset volleys, so I can only be so mad. Ragnaros? Okay. Hey, this doesn't matter. Rip. Rip. It was close. He had 3 sunset volley. If I added Drake, I would have a chance. But knowing what he has in his hand, like all the cards that he has, he probably can just clear it anyway. It was a close game. That really sucks, but I still think he probably just wins anyway. Yeah, if he has direct damage, he's going to be able to kill us regardless, right? He discovers a spell. This does 2. All he has to have is 2 damage, and he kills us anyway. Drake was definitely correct, but ultimately, yeah, he had a Frostbolt. I feel a lot better about our misplay because he was going to kill us regardless. But it just came down to the fact he had 3 sunset volleys. And think about this. He also burned 1 earlier in the game. So this guy picked 4 sunset volleys. Think about how greedy that is. None of them were discovered. That's actually disgusting. Taunt would have been crazy, but he still had the burn damage. So it didn't actually matter. It actually just didn't matter. It was a skill difference to pick 4 sunset volley in your deck, and you just lose to all aggro decks, you know? Okay, this isn't the same guy, right? Okay, it wasn't. Alright, this guy we can beat. He doesn't have 4 sunset volley. I already talked with the devs. The intern who's running the RNG on this match, he told me he doesn't have it. I slid him a nice 5er. Okay. Okay, this is not optimal. I would like a 2-cost Battlecry, please. Preferably in the form of a Cactus Cutter. Okay, that is not a 2-cost Battlecry. Intern behind the scenes, please start pressing the red button.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
But the good thing is, we've already established the dominance as the higher testosterone player by starting out with a quest. Our test levels cannot be matched for the rest of the game. We are literally beasting and feasting. Of course, our opponent starts with a synthesized just as last game, you know, the OG degen play, and of course we do not have a battle cry. RIP to the intern behind the scenes. You're going to lose your job after this match. We need to make sure the RNG is fair, and what I mean by that is, we need to make sure all of the RNG goes my way. As a content creator, I need the streamer luck, so-called luck. Intern behind the scenes. Okay, well fuck. I really don't want to hex that. That sounds really bad. I guess next turn we can Brass Elemental and just still not start our quest, but then we go Stone Sentinel. We might actually have to play without, we might actually just have to play without using the quest this game, because I don't know if we're going to get it done. The impact on the quest said -5. Something like, are you not playing the quest on turn 1? I mean, I don't even know. So that's why I don't trust the deck tracker. I only use the deck tracker in terms of, like, their recommendation on the card if I need a second opinion, right? Because at the end of the day, you should always just be making your best decision based on your knowledge. Because, like I said, one of the biggest faults to these third-party apps is they all try to force you into playing this, like, control/attrition-based strategy. And they have a preference for, like, certain cards over other ones, even if it's not a better card. So I guess even though we didn't get a battle cry, we did just trade 2 for 1. And somehow this guy just didn't develop the board for the first 2 turns of the game. So you love to see it. But next turn we can do this. Or we can do this. So we already have 5 battle cry minions in our hand. That's pretty nice. It's basically locked in, baby. If you would like to say that. I would like to.
Feel that healing beat.
If you guys just joined the stream, make sure to check out my new mage, no spells mage, or no minion mage video that I just uploaded on YouTube at 12 p.m. today. I'm pretty sure I pinned the message on YouTube and I made an announcement over on the Twitch chat. Okay, so I guess we can just drop this, get our 2 elementals. It's like free value, right? It's also going to corrupt our dunk tank, which makes this even better. Really sad though that it's our first battle cry. If we were at like 2 to 3 battle cries, we'd be in a very good position. No spell mage OP, facts. Specifically, the build created by Beatsbyash. You know who the Spell Mage Jit is, son. Okay. The infinite amalgam value, you hate to see it. This guy's deck just seems so random. And I'm saying that because I drafted a literal constructed deck. And that's okay, because I'm a streamer. I deserve that. Okay, so we could just, like, corrupt. Is this just insane? It seems insane. Wait, our guy has double taunt. The streamer luck is paying off. Double taunt for the win? Okay. Low key is just this, like, really nice. I feel like this seems really nice. This trades with one. And then we make that trade, and then we make that trade. I think that's fine, right? Over this, like, if we do this, we have nothing else to do in the turn, and I don't like that. I think we have to do this because I just want to be using most of our mana. Like I said, I think if someone did a data analytics visualization, that it would show that people who use their mana, all of their mana for the first 4 to 5 turns of the game, have a drastically higher win rate than those who do not. And then we can just hero power. And we just always get the one we want, right? Alright, that is not the one that I wanted, but it will work. It will work for the meantime. Alright, kill that guy. No lifesteal for you, buddy. Kill the Amalgam because this card's toxic. I don't want it on the field. No other reason for that. Could have killed us 3-3, but fuck it. I don't like the Amalgam. He's not a nice man. The Amalgam is one of those people that I would not invite to do the boss battle with us. Not a good friend to have on your team when you're going up against the Rathalos. Okay, sir? I'm the one who's supposed to be playing elementals. I would like to call the judge. Okay, what the fuck is this? I am the elemental player. I already established my dominance. You cannot be doing this to me right now. Okay. I think let's just do this, because, like, that's pretty good. Or we could do this. Yeah, actually, I like this better, because we already have 2 of these, right? I'd rather keep at least 1 AoE, and less, like, because we may not be able to find one in a timely manner. So let's do this. Then we have 3 mana remaining. And this is one of the best cards in our deck to use before our quest is online. And leaving a 4/4 behind is completely fine, because that's going to cause him to use mana to answer our board. So hopefully he doesn't develop something that's, like, drastically huge. And then we can go sand our elemental and then play this. And then we're going to complete our quest next turn. It's unfortunate that we won't get the double battle cry off of all of this. Okay, so it looks like the double battle cry also causes me to double my words and creates a stutter. That is a side effect of playing the quest. There are a lot of downsides to this card, but the upside is that you get to be exceptionally toxic, and I like that. To all enemy minions. So this kills this. Wait, is this just a Giga Chad play? High key, this is just a Giga Chad play? Okay. And then, if I want to, I can just go... Oh, I thought I could do this plus something else. I guess I can't. Well, no, we could. Yeah, no. Oh, fuck. I'm not taking that much damage. Fuck that. We're not taking that much damage. Might not have been a Giga Chad play. It was still decent, though. It was decent. I'm going to give it the respect it deserves. We could play this just to have an elemental played. Is this worth it to save? We already have a Hex. I think we just use this. Wait, or we just trade this. Trade this and just get our elementals out. So then if we draw a battle cry, we're online. Okay, just trade. Okay. The executive decision is made. We're going to be trading. And then we'll play this. Two-Face. Honestly, this is a really good card to use to level up the quest. Because, like, yeah, it is cool to increase our damage output for a turn. But realistically, we're not trying to play an aggro game. We're trying to play out for control. Okay, that is not good. That is not good, sir. I need to borrow that card so I can double the battle cry because that is OP. Okay, this is pretty good, though. So we can technically play both of these. We go to 7. Start doubling our battle cries. We go to 5. We play this. So we can technically do all that in one turn. So yeah, let's go ahead and do that. The quest is online. Congratulations. I am a highly skilled player. I'm glad you guys got to experience this with me. Fuck, but I don't want to take that much damage. I guess I can hold off on doing that. Yeah, let's just hold off. This is just good value, right? Okay, not ideal, but fuck it. We missed out on our hero power for like the 5th time this game. That's so funny. I'm greedy. I hold out for the value. I hold out for the value on the marsh spawn. I'm greedy. Okay, yeah, we played a spell, so this will be online next turn. I had to make sure on that. Dude. Dude, fuck you.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Dude, literally fuck you. What is this? This guy has 20 cards in deck. He has 20 cards in deck. Are you kidding me? This guy's literally playing Highlander Warrior and he shuffled 3 bombs to my deck and I drew all of them. That's ridiculous. Miss me with that shit, son. Miss me with that shit. I came here to deliver for the people. I thought this was for the culture, but now this is for the people. I can't let my boys down like this. Alright, bro. You're mage. Stop playing like a priest. End your fucking turn. Okay. So obviously we do this. We're gonna wombo combo him. Obviously we just find 2 hexes and we're just lit. Alright, let's go. I believe. PogChamp in the chat. Okay. That's kind of dirty. Ooh. Well, what cost is this? That's 8? Nah. Miss me with that shit, son. Miss me with that. We'll get Devolved Trust. 100%. 100%. Let's do this first. Because I like Ragnaros. Okay, this could be kind of good. Deal 3 damage. Okay, it's deal 3 damage. I mean. So, we play this for 3, and then we only have 2 mana left over. That's so sad. Oh, wait, no, we can just do this. Fuck that. We can pick whatever card we want here. Wait, what? No. No, that's so sad. I literally had it on it. Streamer moment. Streamer moment. They're trying to hold us down. Okay, he trades anyway. No, miss me with that. Miss me with that. My Ragnaros isn't ready. Miss me with that, please. Please, miss me with that, sir. I sold out. I'm an industry plant. My life is over. I feel so bad. So I think I can still clear the board though. Not like efficiently, but it's fine. I swear, is this guy in the chat? Is he just like stalling to BM? That's pretty good, but we need to like answer this somehow. I believe. Not ideal, not ideal. Six. That's 2, 4. Yeah, this is fine. We can do 6 damage, and we're always playing this. And then we just play both of these. Oh wait, no, we can just trade both of these and... Yeah, that's really good versus Priest. I mean, it wasn't nice, dude. Wait, what? What? Are you kidding me?
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
This man, I can't look at this anymore.
I am not gay. I have relationships with women and sex with men.
Breath exercises, Beatsbyash.
That means you're gay.
Breath exercises. This isn't real, right? Like, I'm not experiencing this. This is all fake. I mean, even if I didn't misplay on that turn and actually cleared, we're still just fucked.
This may just be my best song yet.
Alright. I believe, yeah, I believe. And we're dead. Well, fuck. Well, fuck. That sucked. That was very unfortunate. I feel like we just keep getting high rolled. Obviously, I could have played slightly better, but even on top of that, it was not a guarantee for us to win. And the previous game, it was actually, we couldn't win, regardless of even if we didn't play correctly. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, and then I'll be right back. No, Carson, stop! No. Dad. Carson. Alright, boys. Alright, boys, I'm back. I'm recovering from Jaina. So I got my post-traumatic Hearthstone stress dog with me. The post-traumatic Hearthstone stress dog is here. He will protect me from Jaina. We will never queue up against Jaina again. I believe. Carson believes too. This is the will. This is the way. I think you had a good shot if you were a little less greedy in some spots where you missed your hero power, and there was the turn with the one-drop excavate putting on the Wind Fury Rush dude. I 100% agree with you. I could have played better. I don't know that it would have guaranteed me the win, because that guy was pretty cracked. But the previous game, where the guy had triple sunset volley, he actually showed us that if I didn't do the one error in that game, that he had lethal regardless. So overall, I mean, misplaying in one game, I feel pretty good about. But also, I'm trying to interact with the chat, so I don't expect to be playing, like, optimally. And the other thing is, I've never played with a quest before. This is literally my first time ever using a quest, and I have like 60 drafts since coming back, and I haven't been offered a quest one single time. But now that I have the post-traumatic Hearthstone therapy dog, I'm locked in. It's over. Jaina can't hurt us anymore. We're here to bully some Death Knights. Okay, we have the Gorilla Bot. It's game over, guys. Gorilla Bot is a hoss boy. It's literally over. Alright, Carson, down. You've recovered me from my trauma. Okay, we're going to do the obvious Giga Chat play here. Quest on 1. Let's go. The better player always plays their quest on 1. Remember that. That's something you can take with you for the rest of your life. Okay, I think I'm actually just going to coin this. It's going to set up this guy for next turn, and it's a battle cry. Man, I love the fact that you don't actually have to use the battle cry. You just put it on the field, and you just win. This is such a fair card.
The citadel stands strong.
Alright, he's cooked, boys. Second battle cry. I'm charging up. Heating up. Let's go. This card's really good, but if we get into the late game, we win anyway, and we already have heal. I think it's always this. This card's just so high value. This card I haven't had a positive experience with yet. If anyone has had a positive experience with this card, let me know, because I'm actually very interested. It seems like a good card at face value, but the fact that they don't get rush, it's difficult to extract value from, in my opinion. So we always have to kill this because it's an infinite value machine. Personally, this is one of my most disliked cards after having trauma from Zarimi Priest. When they just duplicate it 5 times, it just like feels like you're actually in hell. But I mean, Hearthstone is hell. That's why I'm taking one for the team. You guys are saving your sanity and still getting the dopamine from my quest. Maybe even more, because your stress levels are low. Okay, how efficient of an answer is this? So it trades, turns it off, we hit it, and then we turn it off? It's tough. Honestly, I think I might actually just like freezing this better and then getting this. Next turn, we can then Brass Elemental on that turn, because we're in no rush, really. Like, we don't even have enough battle cries to complete the quest. And this gets us to more battle cries. Okay. Sweet. Sweet, let's go. Alright, well, I feel like this is a really good top deck. Seems really, really good. Also, the way that we sequenced that was amazing, because he doesn't know what hit him. That's such an insane Brass Elemental play here. And we can do this. Alright, that was ideal. Now he has to run through this taunt. Very, very optimal sequencing from the all-around.
The citadel stands strong.
Alright, well, that was a cracked turn. That was an insane turn for him. Kind of just want to do this because it accelerates our quest, right? Like, we need to start working towards our quest at some point or we're going to get outvalued. By the way, we never drop leg. We're not that kind of guy, you know? Also, like, I just don't think... I think there's more value we can get from this. Currently, this requires him to actually attack with both guys. And I think it's going to turn on the Corrupt on this. So, I'm very happy with that. Even though we're not using all 6 mana, I think that play was worth well over 6 mana because we're getting the Corrupt, right? Alright, well, that's a really good dunk tank target. That's a really good card against us since you have this dumbass weapon, though. That's the one thing I found about this deck, is I feel like you're susceptible to, like, burst damage, right? Well, that was dirty. He fucked on us for the 1 damage. I see you, my guy. Would it be worth it to just trade and then dunk tank? trade here, Dunk Tank for 4, Pebbly Page. Well, actually, Pebbly Page draws us Minecart Daredevil, which wouldn't be too bad. It's another Battle Cry, which puts us to 5. Next turn, then we're online. I think that's pretty good. Or we play this into this, because then our Battle Cry, our Overload isn't active, right? That's pretty good. I think no matter what we do, it's just always this, right? Decisions. Always press the button last. Okay, press the button last, heal 2 health. Not done yet, baby. Let's go. That was dirty. Probably the dirtiest thing I've done all day outside of drafting the quest. Or beating the Wrathblows. That was pretty dirty as well. Okay, finally. Get this scumbag Divine Shield off your guy, please. Sure. Take your 2 damage, sir. Oh, wait. Alright, so I really like this sequence because now our quest is 1 off. And now that he had to remove the field, if he just develops 1 decent minion, we could remove it with the Fire Elemental. And I promise, this time I'm not going to miss using the hero power if it's a turn that we don't get value from the quest. Okay, well that's like, I think this is just an easy freeze, right? Easy freeze on that guy. Save up our Dunk Tank. Seems pretty nice. Okay, that's pretty good. Pretty damn good. I mean, this is the best use of our mana. If we want to, next turn, we could Hex that, like if he doesn't put something better on the board. I'm just going face with that. I don't care. Chad moved to go face. Alright, the Infinite Value Engine is now online. It's at this point he realized he fucked up. Because this is the first time I haven't missed using the hero power. Holy shit, that's insane. This guy legit has a constructed Plague Death Knight deck. Who are these people we're going against at 2 wins and 3 wins? Like, literally, this guy's playing constructed deck. The guy with the 3 Sunset Volleys was playing constructed. Like, what am I even playing? So we steal his shit. We rob him for his racks. That's pretty nice. But also doing this on that seems like very, very value, right? Very interesting game. Looks like standard, not arena. That is very facts. Very, very facts. Yeah, like I don't want to do this, but it seems what we need to do because he's just going to get back and I don't have a way to really like stop that. Plus I just feel like this is as good as the Dunk Tank gets here. Cool. I could have played Frog, yeah. But I just feel like I want to remove the Divine Shield off this guy. Okay. Still have double Candle Slugger. As long as we don't draw just like 10 plagues. The amount of plagues in our deck is ridiculous. Yeah, this guy literally has a constructed Plague Death Knight deck. Absolutely insane. Alright, first plague taken. I can't feel too unlucky when we've taken 1 plague. And we literally have 5 Blood Plague in our deck. 1 Frost, 2 Unholy. Legitimately an equal amount of cards in our deck. Or no, we have slightly more cards in our deck than plagues. Still though, just crazy. No Excavate yet. That's fine. I want to do at least one of these. And then I can fuck with Brass Elemental. Seems kind of nice. I like this because I don't want to be overloaded next turn because that lowers our capability of being able to play any combination of these 2 cards, right, with the Frog, which I think is very important. All right, we need to Hex off the top. Hex off the top, or more importantly, Cactus Cutter into Hex. It's kind of hot. Okay, that's pretty good. That is pretty good. It doesn't use all of our mana, but I still think it's worth. Because we're not at any risk of dying. Sure, I could have went this, but this clears up everything else, right? I can just leave this on the board if I want. Make him do the trade. I hate that Cool Ghoul so much. It seems like such like a strong card against our strategy for no reason. Like, usually I don't have trouble with that card, but this run, I feel like every person has it against us, and it's just so toxic. Okay. Alright. No plague, no plague, no double plague. Okay. I'll wait. I'll wait to take my turn. Sorry, I didn't realize you were busy. I'll wait to take my turn, sir. So this can draw us a plague. I didn't know that. That is fucked. I did not know this draws a plague. Well, then that's hella risk. Alright, so we have to do this at some point. I don't even know what we want off this. Okay, we'll play the coins. Okay. The amount of plagues that are in our deck, I don't know if we can actually win this, to be honest. Like, this was extremely unlucky. The fact he put this many plagues in our deck, I'm not sure if it's winnable. Just because, like, if I use this, I could just draw 4 plagues and we just die. Because the plagues are undying. The fact he has Helia and like 4 other cards that generate plagues is ridiculous. That's pretty good though. So how much mana is this total play? This is 5 plus 4, that's 9. And then we do this as 11, so when you use 1 coin. Alright, he doesn't have a 10th removal in a row. I don't believe it. Death Knight has no removal. All he has is Plagues. Plagues will only get you so far, my guy. Next turn, we're top decking straight Heat. We're top decking Ghost Rider, bro. Ghost Rider would be amazing here, please. I believe. I believe in the Ghost Rider. I need to channel my inner power of Drake to top deck the Ghost Rider. See what I did there? We know who won the battle. Alright. Well, I guess I can do that if I want. We're always doing that. Could tap it one time just to crash. Regain the health. Ooh, so it's a 4. So if we get a digging straight down, it's just a free answer. And we have 2 in deck, so I'm going to go for it. We may just die from plagues, but we got to risk it for the biscuit. We have 6 heal. Okay, we're lit. We're lit. Okay, no. 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 Bad Death Knight. Bad Death Knight. No. Okay, cool. It was worth. Maybe. Probably not, but I did it anyway. I did it anyway, boys. It was worth it to me. Wait. I played the spell that I drew. Why I no get bonus? I need bonus. Why I no get bonus from you? That's kind of BS if you ask me. I don't know why I don't get the bonus. See, Plague Death Knight is so fucked on so many levels. It just creates so many like negative interactions with cards, and then it's also just generally toxic. I have yet to meet a person who actually enjoys Plague Death Knight. Okay, this is amazing. Wait, that's dirty for us. We don't die to plagues here. We never die. Let's go. That's actually just dirty for us because now our hero has lifesteal. We hit for 8. Lifesteal 8. Okay. Alright, yeah, plagues don't matter. Plagues have been removed from the equation. Sorry, brother. Plagues have been removed from the equation. I never died of plagues. I'm playing anti-plague control, buddy. A deep run engineer looks like a lackey and it should be one. That's a good question. I agree with that statement. Okay. I'm not going to answer that, sir. If you're doing that, then your hand is not very good. So we know this is a mech, I guess. Must be a big mech. Okay. I believe in the dream, chat. We get an overload card that changes all of the cards in our deck into random legendaries. That would be so funny. Haha. Okay. Okay, can't play that card. This card is literally absurd. Wow, this card is literally absurd. 1, 2, 3, 4. This gives us 4 guys. I don't know. I still think we just go all face, right? Like, why even use this? We're not at risk of dying, so why do anything? Summons least to greatest. Thank you for telling me that. I did not know that. Oh shit, he swapped it. That's crazy. Wow, dude, the Wombo combo. He's going mech on mech. He's getting more value from his gorilla bot than ours. That's not a legal tactic. You're kidding me. Dude, the gorilla bot value is insane. Honestly, what I've noticed about this game after coming back, if someone sits on a Discover for a long time in a simplified game state, 9 out of 10 times, it's not a good card. Okay, that's pretty good, because we're 2 out of 4. Well, this tricks. That's 9. Well, this gives us 6, 5, 4, and 3, so that gives us 4 guys. Let's just do that. I believe in the rush. Rush Zaddy. Okay, we got the new card. Okay, yes, we finally get the cool ghoul. We get to be obnoxious. Let's go. Wow, that makes me so happy. That makes me so happy just because this card has been screwing us over so much. Alright, we ping a Divine Shield. We ping a Divine Shield. We're just good. Better player. Better player. Alright, I'll create a good trade for you, my man. That was dope. I'm very happy about this. There's no way he comes back. He never has that 8-costed card that just gives him 7 taunts. Like, that's not a real card. Our opponent drafted all of those in the entire pool, like 3 opponents ago. So they're all out of the pool for today. They're on refresh. You're not going to be able to get that card until tomorrow. Dude, I hate this card so much. I hate all Death Knight cards. Please remove Death Knight and Demon Hunter. So many people will join back the game. Okay. Sure, buddy. Sure, buddy. Yeah, we had no spells in deck, so don't play this. Don't play that at all, John. It's a bait. They're baiting you. Press the button anyway, because we can. And then don't be able to afford to use that because you're dumb as fuck. And why did I do that? I don't know. It doesn't matter. We didn't need this. Trust, we didn't need it. There's no way that we trigger like 10 plagues and go back to 10. And he goes back to 10. No way. What? Dude. What the fuck? Fuck this guy. What is this guy doing? What are you doing, bro? No plague. No plague. 1 plague. Okay, it's over. Sorry, buddy. Better player identified. Didn't need this card anyway. I'm gonna get this guy because, you know, you were trolling me. Alright, let me just be toxic for a bit because this guy was extremely toxic. You got a fishy. Cool. Fishes are cool. Oh, yeah, we get this card. That card's good. Yeah, I beat him with the card that he trolled me with. I love this game. Thank you so much for telling me that it summoned Least to Greatest. Because I was actually thinking about summoning it for like only 3 minions. Man, we deserve to win that game so bad. We deserve to win that game so bad because this deck is insane. Like, if we don't get at least 6 wins, I'm going to be upset. Okay, this just seems like a perfect hand. This actually just seems perfect. Because this gets us Minecart or Candle Slogger, actually. No, I guess I won't keep this. It's debatable. This card's just so high value. It comes in clutch so often, right? If this gets us Minecart, I'll feel bad that I didn't keep the 4-drop. But to be fair, it wasn't a battle cry, so maybe it makes less sense for that reason. This card just seems so pushed, regardless of having the quest. I feel like every time I have this in one of my decks, it's insane. Like, if I get an elemental deck and I'm playing Scar, I love this card. Specifically because it finds Minecart Cruiser more often than not, because you always have that card in your deck. So he's playing Demon Hunter, which means we need to avoid him having Midnight Wolf, because that's not a fun card. Minecart, Minecart, no! The Minecart dream is not alive! Alright, that wasn't very cool of you, sir. It was not very cool of you. Minecart off the top. The hard rip. Heart of the cards. Alright, it's a guy. We'll play the guy. He can kill it with 0, but we're going to start racking up points for our quest anyway, so screw it, right? I could have held on to it, but then it's like, I'm just killing this, not getting the value from it. I'd rather advance our game state, to be honest. Like, yes, you can kill it for free, but we're advancing our quest, and we're advancing our game state. Very unfortunate that we didn't get the minecart. The minecart would have been crazy. Hindsight 2020, if we actually kept that brass, it would be insane here. Brass Elemental off the top is cracked. Alright. We'll play this, go back to 30. That's fine. Unfortunate that we're overloaded. But I mean, we didn't have a good play last turn. Maybe you can take a break after this game. I feel like you're going against canon events right now. That is true. It's very, very true. Like, every person I'm going against has to be someone who retired 5 runs before actually playing it out. I swear. That's how you know that I'm not the lowest level of degen you can go. Because I don't retire runs. I play them out like a man, with my chest puffed out. And that's why I got rewarded with the quest. So this isn't like optimal by any means. It's either we play this, advance our battle cry, and then it kills it, or we play this and reduce 2 damage. I feel like we can get more value from this, so I think I'll just do this, right? At least this mitigates some damage, even though it's not doing anything. And next turn, hopefully our Fire Elemental can get us back some tempo, or maybe the Origami Frog. Just whatever's more relevant we can do. I just feel like keeping this until it's corrupted. Specifically in the Demon Hunter matchup, I feel like 2 health as an AoE is very relevant. Because a lot of their best cards like this, a lot of just value cards are at 2 health. So I think we can do better with this. And it's not like we're in danger of dying. Like, all of his guys are 2. If his guys were 3, I definitely would have, like, just dunked. If he had a 3 attack minion at all, I would have used the dunk tank. But he wasn't presenting any good value. Well, that's kind of stupid. He puts a 5/6 up on the board. Okay. Not ideal by any means. I guess we just have to do this. Like, this is optimal. Because this does nothing. It leaves him with a weird minion, right? He's got a 1-6. Whoop-de-doo. And we get a 4-5 or 5-4. Kill this guy because he's damaged. So if he can randomly pull heal out of like an excavate, then we actually get some value back. Of course. It's the boogeyman, guys. R.I.P. my dreams. R.I.P. everything I've owned and loved. You hate to see it. This kills one of them. Yeah, that doesn't finish the quest. I'll do this. Hero power last to show him we're a Chad. Could have hero powered first to see if we got spell damage, but you know, we got to hero power last so that we demonstrate our chat abilities. Imagine he just has another one. No, he has an even more impressive card. I love this for you, man. Such a good sequence of cards, man. Okay, I thought this was 5. That sucks. That really sucks. I guess we're just hero powering again. Or I could do this. Hex and then play that, maybe? But this puts an elemental on the board for us so that next turn we can get 2 taunts. Maybe that's relevant. What mitigates more damage? We kill, we're taking 7. We kill, we're taking 7. So it doesn't really matter. I think it's better to do this first because this could find us lifesteal, right? Like if we get Volcano, we're in an amazing position. Volcano off the top. That is good. That is good for sure. Okay. I can rock with it. We get lifesteal. Good, good. Alright, we actually have a chance here because we finally found a lifesteal card. I think that was 100% correct. If I just did this, I wouldn't have these spells and we wouldn't have enough time to get them, right? Okay, the bad thing is here, even if I clear the board, he's in range to use an Illidari Inquisitor to just, like, end the game on us. And I have a feeling that that's what he's going to do, right? Is there any way we can overload? It doesn't look like it. I feel like we're forced to do this. And then I guess we have to just pray that we get the taunt totem. That seems like the line here. Because obviously, he's going to go Illidari Inquisitor for game on us. And if we do this, lifesteal that guy. How does that help us? Lifesteal that guy. And then we have 4 available. We kill this. And then he's left with 4 on board. We're at 13. So then we go to 9. So that means if he has the Illidari Inquisitor, he still just has lethal no matter what. So in that respect, I think we always just do this. Because this has an opportunity for us to roll Taunt Totem. Taunt Totem. One time. One time! Let's go! Talk about it! Yes, sir!
I fucking knew it!
Let him know, baby. Let's go. I knew it! I literally called it, chat. Oh, wait, no. He just gets game anyway. I'm retarded. Wow. I thought for some reason that saved us. Never mind. That card's just oppressive. The fact that I know the card that he's going to play on turn 6 and the card he's going to do the finishing blow on shows how toxic that class is. Well, that was very sad. But that's okay. We will run it back. I feel like the people we went against just had such high quality decks all the way through. I don't feel like we went against even one low quality person. But that was a very fun deck, to say the least. I believe. Legendary for our troubles. Alright, not today. That's fine. That's fine. We get the quest again. 2 times. 2 times. We're always offered Shaman. No, I don't want to play Demon Hunter. I know this is ass, but I'm tempted to take it. I find this class very enjoyable, and I think there are some ways you can go 7 wins. I'm going to pick this for the content, for the one time. If we just auto lose, then I'm not going to pick it again. But I think it's not as bad as some people think. How is Inventor Boom such a high win rate? That's actually astonishing to me. I mean, these other cards are garbage, so it's not even a decision. But it's like the mechs you want to summon are like Legendary, aka Ziliax. Could go Warpath, could go Cyclopean Crusher. That's a tough decision. I mean, I guess we were already playing a late game deck. I like the versatility of this card, to be honest. But this is an AoE, and in Warrior, we need to have removal or we just die because the deck's kind of like clunky. At the end of your turn, summon 2/3/3 ruffians that attack random enemies. That's pretty good. That seems pretty good, at least. Ooh. Oh yeah, the training dummy. I agree, Paul. I think you should have Hex in the 7 turn. To be honest, I can't remember the game state, but that's very possible. I mean, we could look back at the game and think about like a bunch of things that we could have done differently. I just can't remember what the game state was, but you're probably right. There's probably something I could have done that would have beat his line, but he had an Illidari Inquisitor, so I don't think it really mattered. Illidari Inquisitor just busted. And he had Midnight Wolf. Who's to say he doesn't have another Midnight Wolf? Ooh, this is the goo card. In my opinion, this is like the main card that the strategy is centered around. Most of the time when I've been with someone who's been 7+, it's because of this card. Ooh, this is tough. This is so tough. Okay, why are you recommending me this? Hell no, I'm not picking that. It's either Safety Expert or Reinforced Plating. So Safety Expert can be summoned off Dr. Boom, but Reinforced Plating is an Excavate that we might need to survive with the Badlands Brawler. Thoughts, chat? I'm leaning toward the Safety Expert just because of content. Safety Expert, 100% for the content. Ooh, I know this card is good. This card's really good. Brawlers is gas, but Studies is close. True. I think they're very, very close. I just haven't played with Studies. So I wasn't really sure like how to assess it. Because I know that pretty much all the Studies are good. Obviously, the Demon Hunter one is the best just because it just says Midnight Wolf number 2. Battlecry Dredge. If it's a minion or a weapon, give it +1/+1. That seems really strong because it's already a 3/2. And our deck is currently all minions except for 1. So this seems optimal. But Scarab, you think Scarab is better? Scarab is better than Dredge to give it +1/+1? You think just because this is like, can discover a spell? Alright, we'll go with the Scarab because Paul said so. Tarlord, why are you not a Mexer? Getting the rush units are arguably more broken. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. I gotta go with Fiery War Axe here. I'm just not a big fan of this card. And this card I just think is too clunky. They should reduce the cost in that card, honestly. Cost 1 less for each damaged minion. That just seems really bad. Okay. Your opponent's next minion costs 1 more. These are all really bad. I hate this card, but at the same time, it can be summoned off of Inventor Boom. Is that enough reason to put this in the deck? Is that actually enough of a reason to put this in the deck? Because these cards are both equally like garbage. I don't really want to play either of these. But this plays into our synergy. Duster is goated? Really? I've never had a good experience with that card. But to be fair, I don't usually pick it. Okay, this card is broken. Forge cards are just OP. If you have enough time to play a Forge card, it usually works out, in my experience. Ooh, Explodoneer. The bombs. After your hero attacks, give your damaged minions +1/+2. +2/+2 instead. That seems really good. Double axe, the axe control. Ooh, this is close. Wow, this is such a toss-up. Because I feel like Blast Tortoise is such a good card, but Omega Assembly is also such a good card, and it has the synergy with our Inventor Boom. What if we just get like an insane card to play off our Inventor Boom? I feel like we almost have to pick it just for that reason. And we're playing like a late game strategy. So it seems like that's something we want, right? What do you think, Paul? I feel like the Omega Assembly. Just because we have the synergy with Inventor Boom, I feel like they're very close. Also, I'm not always sure that like most of the time this is going to like get the job done unless you have a buff. So I'm kind of leaning more towards this. You think Blast Tortoise is better? Okay. I feel like if I pick this card also, it might just grief. Yeah, I guess when I think about it like that, if we already are in the end game, maybe we should just already win. So in that circumstance, this is probably win more. Plus, we have this synergy with the other axe, the one that buffs it, and we have this. When this minion deals damage, gain that much armor. This card used to be good. Add 5 random taunts. Dude, if we had the quest for the taunts, we would be rolling. It's hard to just ignore the rush. I think this card is underrated. I don't think it's like an amazing card, but like rush is just so important, especially in a control shell, right? I'm gonna pick this card just because it's the new card, right? And it's a value-oriented card. I remember this card. This card's insane. This card's insane, but that's an efficient removal. This card is, I just like this card because it goes along with what our deck is doing, and it's like on rate. So even though that is a good card, I feel like that card has a higher ceiling. Do we want a second standardized pack? I feel like I'm tempted to pick this card. We have buff potential to make this card better than it is, I feel like. And I don't think I really want more than one standardized pack. Like, this card can already just, like, screw us over. I'm going to go with Relentless Warg here. Okay. I mean, I think this is just an easy Origami Crane. These cards are just bad. Except for this card. This card's good. I want another one of those Anima, please. Please, 2 Anima Extractor, I believe. Famished Fool, really? I have not had a good experience with this card, to be honest. I don't feel like our deck is really suited for Infuse. Does this have any synergies with our deck? Obviously, this is not a good card, but if it does, I want to check. Okay, the answer is no. I guess I'm, like, forced to pick this card. Even though I don't really like this. Ooh, that's a second safety expert. That's hard to pass. Like, we already have 2 weapons. I think we have to go with the second safety expert. We're playing Bomb Warrior, boys. We're literally playing Bomb Warrior. Yeah, we have to do this for the content. This is the ultimate Bomb Warrior draft. In the Boom Wrench? Bro, this is crazy. We're literally playing Bomb Warrior. Okay. I like this. I like where this is going. I'm kind of worried that we have too many high-costed cards, though, but I had to pick that for the content. And then we get rewarded with the wrench. And the good thing is we have other weapons, so it'll be very easy for us to replace them. So this card is just trash. Like, why is this even in the pool? This card, low-key, might be the goo, chat. This might be the goo. Is paying 2 mana worth +1/+1 on a weapon? That's a very good question. I don't think I would be, like, super in on this card if it wasn't for the fact that we already have so many high-costed cards. Like, I don't think we can afford to have another one of these. Isn't that just greedy? Because our only form of removal is cards that we can use in the late game. So I feel like we're almost forced to take this card. If anyone disagrees with me, feel free to correct me. Because I feel like this is an obvious Corsair Cachet. Troublemaker is just better, even though, like, we already have 1, 2, 3, 4 cards that are 8 cost or above. Like, that just seems crazy. I guess 2 mana is just a lot, though. But we have 3 weapons. I was just thinking because the synergies with the wrench. Like, I don't want too many high-costed cards. Okay, I feel like, this guy's so good, but I want to take this because it shuffles a bomb. I want to take this so bad because it shuffles a bomb, and we have 2 safety expert and an inventor boom, and that's literally the dream. This is the content dream. Am I allowed to take this card, Paul, or do I have to go with the stone mill? Okay, what is our curve here? Alright, Paul says we can't take this card. The dream is dead. R.I.P. I mean, we have a lot of cards that can substitute as a turn 4 play. So I'm not necessarily, like, excited to take this. I kind of like this card more, just because I highly value Rush. Ooh, we can finally take this. I think we can finally take this. And that's really good in our deck, I feel like. We just want 2 drops. How many 2 drops do we have? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we only have 3 real 2 drops. We have to take this. Okay, I'm not taking a 3rd Troublemaker, I don't think. That just seems so greedy. We still have, I mean, we still have 1, 2, 3, 4 real 2 drops. This card is just so pushed, I feel like. When you get to play this on 10 mana, it feels like you're cheating. Okay, I'm taking a second Boom Wrench. I don't care what anyone says. I have to go second Boom Wrench. I have to go second Boom Wrench. It's the mech dream. Literally the mech dream, chat. Ooh, another Badlands Brawler? Maybe Warrior's just the goo. Is Warrior the goo? This is crazy. I know I could have taken the Frost guy and that probably would have been better. But you gotta understand, if this pops off, this will be a fire YouTube video. Like, it could actually just be a better version of using the safety expert than in standard. Obviously, the spells would have been insane for us because we don't have that many. It's kind of hard to, like, evaluate these because we have so many late game cards and we might die. But realistically, how many times do you AoE the board with this in the early game? Like, most of the time, I don't know. This is difficult to say the least. I feel like this card is obviously just so much better. But can we afford to do that? Brawler and Warpath are fairly equal. That's what I'm thinking. If we had at least, like, some amount of Excavate, I would feel very comfortable with just taking this every time. It's just like, I don't think we care about the body. The body doesn't really matter that much. We care about surviving. So maybe that's better because we do have, like, a really weird curve, I feel like. Okay, so I'm just going to count out the curve. We have so much late game value. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 realistic early game plays. And then we have 1, 2, 3, 4. I guess Forensic Duster seems a lot better in this deck than I thought. And then we have the guide. Dude, we have so many mechs. This is like a traditional mech deck. It's kind of cool. This is a tough decision. Do we greed? Honestly, I'm going with the Warpath. And the reason is I just don't know that we create so good boards. I don't know if we want the Brawl. I feel like this is probably going to be more relevant. I want to survive in the early game. Deal 5 damage, gain 8 armor. Is that card really good? I'm kind of tempted to just take the Slam. Obviously, this card is, like, pretty damn good. Deal 5, gain 8. We need early game plays. We need to find a 2-drop here. Another Boom Wrench. Wait, the Deep Run Engineer here. The Deep Run Engineer is here. But we could have 3 Boom Wrench. The Safety Expert Dream. Oh my gosh, this is so tough. I think it's obviously just this, though, right? Low-key, this card could be beneficial, even though it's a junk card. Just because, like, we just need to survive into the late game. We ought to win, right? I'm gonna do the safe play. We have 2 Boom Wrench. I got my fun. Okay. This is another card that we can summon off of Inventor Boom. But this is also just a good card. I could also be convinced for this too. I think you could persuade me anyway, because I do just want more like early game drops. This card can be summoned off of our Inventor Boom, which could be a good and a bad thing. And this is just a safe pick, right? I don't know how good boom bots are in Arena, but I will say this. We have 2 copies of the Boom Wrench, which has Omega synergy with this. You would choose Omega even though we have 2 copies of the Boom Wrench, which then can trigger the Fireworker. And then we also have like multiple forms of card draw. Since you don't want a Mana Feeder on 2. So you think that even though we have the 2 Boom Wrench, and this is a synergy for the Inventor Boom, that this is still better? I would definitely play Omega on 4. That's a good point. It's a good point. But the Boom Wrench value, it's so tempting. How many 4-drop plays do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then how many 5s do we have? We have 2. You think this is negative synergy? Explain why this is negative synergy and I won't pick it. Yeah, just because of Inventor Boom? Because we don't want to summon it off of Inventor Boom, we want to get Safety Expert? Is that why? I don't know how likely that is, so I'm not really sure. Boom bots hurt the Inventor? Okay, that's all I needed to know. I wasn't really sure because I don't really know how good the Boom Wrench is. I just picked it for the content. Alright, last one. Big Mac, Big Mac. Alright, 3rd Boom Wrench. We go 3rd Boom Wrench, right? I'm allowed to take the 3rd Boom Wrench, even though it has synergy with 2 cards in our deck. I think we just take another Slam, and that's just perfect for the deck. Slam is just insane in this deck. Wow, this may be the best Warrior deck I have of all time. Wow, like this is actually insane. This is the Inventor Boom dream. Alright, I want to see what the tier score is on this deck. Obviously the tier score like means nothing because they have like a terrible way of evaluating cards. Okay, the tier score is 85. That satisfies my dopamine levels, but I think it should be higher. I think this is closer to like a 90 because I feel like our Inventor Boom is like so high value. Imagine we would have taken both of that 3-mana 3/4 Bomb Girl, and then we would have a total of 4 cards that create bombs, and we had been offered 4 wrenches. That's actually disgusting if we would have done that.
Let the blight begin.
This deck seems nice. Imagine if you picked the Frost Dude over 2nd wrench, so you could have picked the 2nd wrench later. Paul, don't remind me about that, please. Please. I don't want to talk about that, Paul. I don't want to talk about that right now. That was a weak moment for me, okay?
I am not gay.
That was a weak moment for me.
Relationships with women and sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
That was the downfall of this arena. Don't worry about that. That never happened. We'll edit that out. Okay, never mind. We just got the Anim Extractor and Inventor Boom. We're literally insane. To be honest, this is actually just Paul's draft. Paul is the streamer now. He has a 1 attack minion on the board. I almost just want to coin this out. That seems pretty good. I feel like now is the least likely for him to be able to remove this. And buffing these is pretty good. Like, if we get a buff on this, that's crazy. Okay. I mean, okay. This is just a 5/4. Are we just amazing at this game? And we have the Safety Expert Inventor Boom? Like, can we be stopped? That was the one play I contributed to the deck. All the other plays were Paul's. So this gives it +1/+1, which is kind of dirty. I mean, obviously, we can't pick that. I think it's just always this. Yeah, it's just always this. Wow, I need to pick... I'm going to stop picking meta classes, except Shaman. You know what's crazy? Is I actually felt like, even before this new mini set came out with the broken guy that's basically Midnight Wolf 2.0, I really felt like Shaman was better than Demon Hunter. Just because, like, when you don't get Midnight Wolf in Demon Hunter, it seems so trash. Like, the deck is literally just hinged on Midnight Wolf plus Illidari Inquisitor and that other guy that on attack, if you attack this turn, you can deal 4 damage, the 6/4 guy. I feel like when you don't see those cards, it's just like a different class. Well, I don't really want to answer that. So, I'm just going to forge this, I guess. I'm not going to slam that. It's just not worth. Okay. Always pick Death Knight, though. Their discovers are legit 12-win worthy. Death Knight... So, if I get offered a meta class and I choose it, it's going to be Death Knight or Shaman. What I don't like about Demon Hunter, besides the fact it's just hinging on key-specific cards, is that it feels linear. Every single game feels like the same gameplay. And if you're going 12 wins, you're probably just drained. Like, it's just not fun. Shaman's super fun because there's just so many different ways the game can go. Same thing with Death Knight. Like, obviously Death Knight is amazing, but there's so many different paths you can go down. So many different Death Knight decks, and that's why it's cool, right? Because, like, at the end of the day, everybody wants to win. But if you're not having fun, why are you doing that? You're just torturing yourself, right? And if you're not having fun and you're also making content, people will just see that, and they're gonna leave. I mean, that seems goated. Yeah, you can definitely do it without those cards, but it just feels really punishing because there's so many people who are just retiring runs until they get 4 Midnight Wolf. And when you go against a Demon Hunter person and you don't have those cards and they do, it just feels like you have no agency. Whereas at least with Death Knight, I feel like there's a lot of outplay potential and also just the potential to discover your way out of the game, even if, like, you don't have a better deck, right? Well, this is not ideal. You don't care unless you get, as long as you get enough value to buy a pack. I agree. I agree. My average was 6.2, but I don't know what it is now because we just did that one, and that was 4. But I've been averaging at least, I've been averaging in like the 6 to 8 range. I kind of like the slam. Death Knight does have a lot of cards that make people not want to instantly reset. It's pretty fun. Arguably like the most rewarding class. If we would have done the damage to that guy, we could literally use this and do that. This isn't terrible. He had a pretty high variance, though. You never retire? I respect that about you, Paul. People who retire are pussies. I'm not gonna lie. If you're just sitting around all day and just spending a bunch of money and just retiring until you get a good run, I don't know what you're doing. Like, there's so many more enjoyable activities you could be doing without wasting all that money. It really is a waste. If you have enough money to just do that, then you're probably not playing Arena to gain packs. And at that point, Arena is only going to be fun for so long. Because sometimes you're just in torture, right? Alright, so I don't know if we're going to live here. This sucks. Alright, we obviously play this. And we're going to get the dream, like Paul said. This is the dream. Not retiring does help you get better. That's a fact. This is tough. I might have to take this just so we don't die. We need to find a warpath really bad. Oh, you play on the phone? Bro, that's torture. That's literally torture, bro. I don't know how you do that, but I commend you for it because I can't play on the phone. Like, doing the draft on the phone is fine, but when there's so many Discover cards in it, like we talked about before, sometimes it just gets, like, really hard to manage. It kind of depends on what class you're playing. I feel like some classes are more fun to play on the phone than others. Like that Shaman run where I was doing all that BS, that would have been difficult to like try to play fast and do all this stuff on the phone. Plus, a tracker was pretty helpful during that run. This run, I don't know how helpful the tracker is. But this guy, I mean, he just kind of aggroed us out, and we didn't see any early game. We also didn't see any one of our 4 weapons. Okay, wait, that's hot. Wait, is this just hot as fuck? We're so close. Next turn, we can reduce this by 2. Yeah, I know you come from other TCGs. You play the One Piece TCG. Okay, so I guess we just do this every time. What happens if we just lower the cost of this? Reduce first? Okay. You played MTG? That's dope. I love doing MTG drafts. Like, I played a lot in Wilds of Eldraine. That was the most recent set I played. And I used that one thing. I forgot what it's called. That one service. Wait, this is dirty, right? But we have to do this or we just die. I agreed. Obviously, I could have shield blocked, but I don't know. Alright, we died. If I would have shield blocked, we probably would have lived. But I don't know we would have been clear of the field. I think we just die anyway. Like, we have no easy way to gain back armor. It was just unfortunate. I was thinking about that online service that tracks draft data. What is that called for MTG? What is that online service that tracks draft data? I forget what that's called. I need to look it up. $17 That's what it was called. 17 lands. So, in Magic was like the first card game that I play with my brother because he's 18 years older than me. So, I started Magic back in original Innistrad when I was like, I think 12. And I really enjoyed that. We used to go to Wizards Asylum in Tulsa. And there would be like, like 25 to 30 people every time, and they would do 4-pack drafts. So I really enjoyed that because, like, as a kid, it helped me collect cards and collect rares. And since a lot of the people were competitive there, not only did it allow me to get better, it also allowed me just to build up a collection to play with my brother, because then I could pick rare cards that I wanted for my decks, and not everyone was picking them because they wanted to win, right? So not everyone would just pick the high dollar cards. So I played a lot in Innistrad, and then when I got a little bit older, I got into Yu-Gi-Oh! And then recently, I played MTG Arena when it first came out in, when I first went to college back in 2019. Because it was like the one game I could play on my laptop. And then we just get hard fucking punished here. RIP. I mean, to be fair, we wouldn't have enough mana to do very good. Weekly series usually do very good in general because when they pop up, people go back and watch the rest. Yeah, armor up and save. Warpath might have been required. Yeah, I just wanted, I felt like there's a high chance for us to top deck a playable card. But what I was going to say is I played recently in Wilds of Eldraine, and I was actually, at one point, #1 on 17 lands in Wilds of Eldraine for the highest number of match wins. And that felt pretty good. I felt really comfortable with that set, but I tried to get into competitive here, and there were just so many reasons, like, I couldn't get into it because the community here is just dead. Okay, am I just crashed? Can I do anything? Okay, we're fucked. Please let me restart. Yeah, so I was grinding, and I tried to get into competitive here, and I went to this place in Broken Arrow that ended up being, like, the community was really toxic. So I was trying to play in the store championships. I went to one store championship in Oklahoma City, because there's no place in Tulsa to actually draft. No place in Tulsa actually does a weekly draft. Some of them will do one like once every 2 months. And I only wanted to play in Wilds of Eldraine because it was the one that would be at like the Pro Tour and the, whatever you call that, those Magic Cons, which I was trying to go to one. And the way that you qualify was so fucked because it's like, oh, all right, yeah, we're just screwed. We literally just our client got destroyed, and then he plays this damn observer. That sucks so bad. We're cooked. But what I was going to say is, so there was basically no places in Tulsa to play, and I went to Oklahoma City, played in one store championship, and it was my first tournament playing. I won the store championship. And that was really fun because all the people at that store, it was called DZ Comics, they were really nice and like helpful. And I actually recorded the draft. So I got like a, I forget what you call it. It's a thing that's like almost like a tripod, but I can rotate it like any direction I want with like a remote control. And so I set that up and I recorded my hand. So I recorded my draft process, and then I uploaded a video just talking about the draft and what I felt like, why I made my decisions. And then I uploaded some gameplay, and it was really cool. And I like doing that because all the people were awesome. They were like, yeah, like, do you want to swap seats with me in the draft so you can get a better angle and not have glare? I feel like I'm just damned if I do, damned if I don't here, though. But, basically, I went to this one place in Broken Arrow with my homie, and what ended up happening is, it was supposed to be a store championship, because I looked for all of the store championships, on that app, and the only one in the Tulsa area that was actually doing draft that I could, go to in like a 100-mile radius was at, I forget what it's called. It's in Broken Arrow. It's like 35 minutes from my house. I get there. The lady's like, oh, yeah, sorry. We're actually doing a Modern Masters 2 draft. I didn't put it in on the app. I'm like, dude, that's fucked. Me and my friend just drove all the way here. And the person on the phone that I talked to previously said it was supposed to be the recent set. I have no idea what Modern Masters 2 is. I played Modern a long time ago when I borrowed my friend's deck. I only ever played Tron, so I know none of the cards. And I realized the reason that they did that is because the store owner was just greedy, and they wanted to get rid of some packs that they weren't able to sell so that they could increase the price. Because, like, the one I went to in OKC, it was like $12 or $14 for the entry point for the tournament. This one, they charged us like 30 because of the price of it. And it was just so fucked. Because basically, I'm like, I get my friend to pull up too. He also drove a really far distance to be there. And we're talking to the store owner about it and the judge. Because I was like, I don't know if I want to do it. I want to have fun and play. But at the same time, I don't know any of the cards. And the judge basically honeydicks me. He's like, bro, like, you got to play. Like, it's going to be fine, bro. I was like, are you okay with, like, me taking more time? Is everybody okay with that? Because I need to read all of the cards. Because I don't know what any card does in Modern. And so, the judge is like, yeah, bro, like, come over here. If you join, I'll give you a complete crash course on the stat before we start. And I'm like, oh, okay, bet. And so I go over there and talk to the guy. And basically what ends up happening is the crash course is just him. He's saying like, okay, so basically anything is good. And I'm like, okay, I feel like we have to take this. Like, I think we just have to take early game removal. Like, we can't be greedy. We already have this for late game. Okay, but back to the story. So the guy, I'm like, so what's good? He's like, okay, so everything works with everything. And I'm like, okay, but like, there's supposed to be like a color combination that is usually like you want to avoid, or maybe it's not as good as some of the other colors. Like, no, just everything works with everything. Basically gave me no information after he got me to join the draft, which was honestly really, really fucked because I had no idea what I'm doing. But so I get in the tournament and I end up, I told the judge I was going to be slow, and then I beat the first guy somehow with like a random deck I made that I didn't even know what the cards were. I just picked whatever color was open. I get into game 2. Oh, this is actually insane because this is buffed. And I go against the judge. This is like a 45 or 50 minute timer. And I beat the judge in game 1 in 12 minutes. So I beat him in 12 minutes. We go to game 2. And he's like, oh my god, we got to play faster. We got to play faster. We're basically almost all of our time is done in the first game. And I'm like, okay, our first game was literally 12 minutes. We still have 37 minutes on the clock or something like that. I don't know why you're saying that, but I'm playing the guy, and every single minute that, like, he knows I had to read my cards. I told him before, like, I'm gonna be slow. Is everyone here okay with that? And the guy just keeps pressuring me and rushing me. He's like, we gotta play faster. We gotta play faster. And I wasn't even going slow. It was him. So then it gets to a point where I'm like, dude, you're just giving me a lot of anxiety and making me feel very uncomfortable. So I told him, listen, man, like, I don't want you to feel like this. I just want to, like, enjoy this. This is my first time getting to play. If we go into time, you can just have the win. So then we basically go into time, and I could have beat him, and he's like, oh yeah, like, you're still giving me the win, right? I'm like, okay, sure. Like, because he just ruined my fun level. And at the same time, another guy across from the store made my friend cry that I came with. And it just ruined both of our experiences because of the way we were cheated. Treated, not cheated. But I ended up getting, like, second place in the tournament somehow. And it was my first time ever looking at that set. But the guy completely ruined my experience. And then also, I wanted to be competitive. You're fucking kidding me, dude. You're kidding me. Wait, I'm still in? Oh my god, I get to do my turn. Wow. I didn't necessarily mean to do that. But, yeah, it was just the community that just screwed me over. Sorry, I got scared there because I thought we were DCing again. I didn't mean to do that, but, yeah, so they just gave me a really bad experience. And then that place is the only place within, like, an hour of me that does drafts on a weekly basis. But the other thing is, they switch sets every week. I just wanted to play with whatever the newest set is so that I can prepare for these competitive events. Because if we go to a pro tour, they're not going to be playing with Modern Masters 2 or whatever, right? Yeah, no, I did want to attack the other way, but my screen glitched and it looked like my computer was frozen. Yo, what's going on, Spirit Chiller? Last time you were here, Magic Spell Slingers was going on. Yeah, that was the beginning of my my journey, but now that's over. Okay, what can we do here?
What now?
Okay, after your attacks, give a damage minion. That's kind of good. Damn, this is a really tough decision. I mean, what if we just do this? Maybe that's just a waste. What's the biggest guy we can put out? Like this? We have no taunt minions. I'm just going to play this. And then do I attack with this? We have 2 weapons. We won't have to pay for those next turn. I think I keep, but that might be a blunder. You gave up MTG for card fight Vanguard. Might have been a blunder. When you going to move? I know how it feels to be in the area, kind of out from away major tournaments. We cooked too hard with this one. Modern Master 2 was gas. Modern Horizons. Yeah, the Modern Master was gas. I just didn't know what the cards were. That's not how these kind of sets work, but there are a lot of archetypes. Yeah, I agree there was a lot of archetypes, but it's just the guy didn't give me any real advice, and he coaxed me into entering, and then just made me have an enjoyable experience. But yeah, the other big point of it was like I was really enticed about like the competitive like aspirations, like the fact you can get into the Hall of Fame, just all of the things associated with MTG was so fun. Just like something to work towards, right? Goals. But the other big issue is like I wanted to go to a specific Magic Con or a PT, whatever it's called. Back in the day, we used to have PTQs, but now that's not a thing. But basically, like, I want to go to the Denver one, and then all of the stores around us in a 100-mile radius, they only allow you to qualify for the other one I don't want to go to, and then the format to qualify for it isn't even the format you're going to be playing. Like, it's like, okay, you qualify for Modern at this store, but the tournament itself is standard, and it's like, I just don't want to do that. That's not very cool. Yeah, I've always wanted to try to get on the Pro Tour. There's just not that many opportunities near me.
What
Kind
now?
of just want to play this and this. It's just like 2 guys, right? You were a standard player, you couldn't afford other formats. That's understandable. MTG is just really expensive. There's so many gatekeeping mechanisms in the game. I mean, even Arena is the most expensive game. Like, I've heard content creators in other spaces talk about how they don't want to start Arena, specifically because they really want to give Magic a full shot, but they played the tutorial and they didn't want to like invest like $200 to build decks, so they didn't play it. And they did swap 2 seasons because of the Modern Horizons 3. They want that to have a Modern Pro Tour. You play every format besides Commander. That's so funny because I have the exact same feeling. So personally, I'm not interested in playing in a tournament for Commander because I just don't think it's like, why? Like, it's a casual format and it's like RNG based. I don't enjoy Commander because as a person who's trying to learn, it's not a good format for me to learn. And those are the only events that are like relatively close to me. So it's not really worth, right? If there was like a place next to me that had a good community, I would definitely be interested in doing it. But that is just not true. Okay, dude, please. What's happening? Do I have to restart again? Okay, I don't. Dude, what is happening? My client is just randomly bugging out. Alright, I'm glad I didn't pick that draw weapon card because we would have been fucked, dude. If I would have picked the card that Paul wanted, we'd probably be in a way better situation. You don't want to play politics. You want your opponent to be your opponent. That's facts. Yeah, $200 is nothing, but I'm talking about like on Arena. In person, $200 isn't going to give you a deck. But on Arena, if you just want to make any deck with no wildcards from the beginning, unless you're willing to grind drafts, that's almost like the minimum requirement. Some decks even more, right? And I don't even know what the best way to go about purchasing that would be, unless you are just going to spend time to learn drafts. And people who are learning the game might not want to do that. So this is good, but I feel like we're forced to do this and hope that his guy doesn't live. If his guy lives, we cry. If we don't, then we pog. All right. I believe. No 6-6. It's never his 6-6, chat. It's never his 6-6. We win the brawl without an excavate. Let's go. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, baby. We're nice. We're going to punch him in the face because we already have a weapon. Like, we want to play that anyway. There's no reason to play these because we're probably playing that eventually. That is partially why I've been enjoying Hearthstone, is because there's no politics. Yeah, no, I looked at MTGO, and I just couldn't get into it, man. It's just not enjoyable for me. I can't get into it. I understand it's the way to be competitive, but for me, it's not for me, man. Wait, has this guy literally played 7 pirates? That's so degen. Card fight Vanguard is no politics. That's also because the tournaments are free. Wait, what did he just do? Wait, what? Dude, he just stole our 2 best cards. Are you fucking kidding me? Did he get those randomly or did he get to choose? If he got those randomly, I'm so tilted. Who are these people we're going against? Someone please tell me. Who are these people? Where did they come from? Like, literally. I wanted to at least get to do the Dr. Boom thing one game before we die. Like, am I at least deserving of that, please? Alright, I'm never picking this card again. I don't even get to see my safety expert. Low-key, though, if we top deck safety expert, we're lit. I love that my opponent just, you know, gets to take my card. That's amazing. You know, it's just my best card in my hand. I love that for you, my guy. You're a highly skilled player, and that only costs you 3 mana. Who are these people at 0 wins with these decks? Like, where are they? Bro, what? Oh my gosh, that's so toxic. And we just used our brawl guy? Like, we're literally cooked. I have to do this. I have to do this and believe. This doesn't do anything. There's no outs we can draw. I had one opponent I beat because they missed lethal. Add me just to flame me and unfriend his friend ads are so great. That's hilarious. That is a thing that people would be doing. Wow, I guess we just don't get to Inventor Boom. That's so sad. I wanted to Inventor Boom one time. The Inventor Boom dream was there. We just got ravished. Alright, let's summon a random minion from our opponent's hand just to troll. I want to see how broken this guy's deck is at 0 wins. Okay, we didn't get to see anything. Ripperonis. But we're killing this guy, though. We're murking him. Screw that guy for taking our best card. We didn't deserve this outcome. We didn't deserve this. That's so sad. It was very unfortunate. That's the first time I've went 0 wins, I think, in like 20 drafts. And I didn't feel like this deck was bad. We had a solid game plan, a solid win condition. Obviously, if I would have selected that one card, it would have been a little bit better. But at the end of the day, I think we just got bad matchups in the beginning. I feel like once you get to a decent amount of wins, you end up going against more control players than not, right? In my experience, more often than not. Golden Common, we're lit. Let's go. That is my reward. I believe. The 7 wins one time for the stream is alive. Okay? This has been disabled. Why is that? Alright, let's click some buttons and go back. Alright, I will restart the client. There's no way this is disabled. But I do want to restart the Blizzard client anyway, because that should be bugging. They may have disabled Arena to fix it. I mean, that's possible because my internet speed is pretty high. I don't know why I was crashing, and plus I have 32 gigabytes of RAM. I'm not running that many applications right now. It's not like I'm uploading a video. I think it was just my client. My client was just having so many issues. We gotta have at least one good run before the stream ends. Okay, the shop is back open. They are now willing to take my hard-earned dollars. You really want to play Shadowverse? Shadowverse, I remember when that first came out, and it was actually, like, had a lot of excitement about it, and then I feel like it died. But I've heard good things about it. It just seems like it's not very popular. Okay, do we dare pick Warrior again? Or do we go Mage? Honestly, I just want to win one time, and Mage, I feel like I do very well with. To be honest, I would not put Mage in C, because I do very good. Are there 2 chats? Well, I'm live streaming to Twitch and YouTube at the same time. I'm multi-streaming. To be honest, I need to also be streaming on Rumble, but I just have been kind of lazy because I've had a lot of things going on and I need to set up my account. But, yeah, I'm multi-streaming to Twitch and YouTube.
Wisdom is greater than strength.
I swear, I do way better with Mage than it actually says. I swear. Mage is probably one of my second highest win rate classes. I feel like I go 7 wins more often than not. Maybe more often than I do with Demon Hunter, to be honest. This card is just unfair. Like, this card is ridiculous. Paladin has high roll, that's true. I see, this is why you can't listen to the computer, because I'm never picking this card. This card's ridiculous. Frostlich Jaina is literally unfair. Heroes are just unfair. Alright, this card's crazy. You've decided to move to YouTube? That's where the real Chads are. Welcome to the Pyro Crew, brother. Okay, this card's actually really good. But Chaos Creation is kind of weird. I like Servant, honestly. Servant, if you played an Elemental. I mean, that is true. It has the Elemental... synergies. Is it better than this? I think this card is underrated. I feel like you get more Elementals more often than not, right? Faceless Corruptor is a good card. Does anybody remember when this card wasn't nerfed? Battlecry, if you excavated twice, cast 2 random mage spells, and it's a 4-mana 3/5. I feel like this card has a higher ceiling than this one, and because we're early in the draft, I'm going to go with this, because I feel like you have to get a little bit of lucky in Arena to actually perform well anyway. And we're very early on in the draft, so it's very likely that we're going to get offered at least 1 excavate. Yeah, I'm going to go with this. Like, it doesn't have a downside, right? Let's hope to excavate. Rule number 1 about Arena, if you're a noob, pick as many excavate cards as possible. Okay, this card is pushed. I don't know how Babbling Book is rated so high, though. This card is insane because if you're able to get that 1 mana card in Mage that increases your hero power permanently by 1, this card is cracked. It's actually just cracked. Ooh, that's an Arcane Overflow. Arcane Overflow is great. I love this card. I do very well with this card. Conjurer's Call is good, but I do not think this is a good card to pick early because to some extent, it's dependent on what type of deck you end up with, right? And this card is okay. This card can be okay, but it has a lot of variance. I'm down for this. I like its efficient removal, right? Alright, that's a Crystal Broker. It's Crystal Broker. Honestly, what does everybody think about this card? I am not a fan of this. Personally, I haven't had success with this card. I don't think the stat line is very good. I don't think it's worth the forge. And then also, I just feel like anytime someone played it against me, it did nothing. Obviously, you can't not pick Crystal Broker. I don't understand how it doesn't have a higher win rate. You used to love Imp, but I can see it being worse now. I think the reason it's worse is because of the rotation and the smaller number of like sets There used to be better targets for it for sure. It's not a high pick for sure. Ruined Orb is very good, but Fire Sale is so good. I feel like Fire Sale is more of what we want to do. I'm so surprised that this is rated higher. Because I feel like one Fire Sale is really good to have. Specifically in this kind of deck that we're trying to go for. Because, like, we want to survive to the late game, right? Like, this is okay. You think Ruined Orb is just better? Interesting, okay. Ooh, that's true. It can get us Excavate. That is a good point. I didn't think about that. Alright, I go for the ceiling here. I'm going Tainted Remnant. We already have one elemental. This makes elementals. This makes an elemental. To be fair, it doesn't play them. But the elemental synergies are there with us. Ooh. Watercolor Artist is a good card. Draw a Frost spell. And we already have a Frost Lich Cross Stitch. I think I'm going to go with this one. Because I just think it has a higher ceiling than this one. Yeah, we're doing a mage run. We got clapped up by Warrior. Literally got ravished. There was no reason for that to happen to us. But I think we're going Watercolor Artist here. I just feel like since we already have the Cross Stitch, that it's very good. Because getting a 3 mana Cross Stitch is really good. Especially if we can manipulate it to where, like, that's our only spell. This card is good, but it has variance. I just think the ceiling is higher on this. Okay, that's an Excavate. Auto pick. Excavate number 1. Ooh. I don't know why you're recommending me this card. Card Grader is literally cracked. I think Card Grader is just such an insane card at this point. Specifically because now Arena is completely centered around finding your broken cards. Finding your key broken cards. And this card can find us our Frostlich Jaina. So I'm going to pick this card. I don't know how it's rated so low. Damn, this is a tough decision. This can find us Excavate, but this is just such a pushed card. Like, this is almost on the same level as Crystal Broker, in my opinion, which is a highly undervalued card. Is this a Frost? So we can find this off of this guy as well, so that's kind of cool. Yeah, it is good to discover off of elementals. The Venomous Scorpion, I guess, specifically because it can find us the Excavate card, it's probably, I don't know. It's a tough decision. Line Dancer is so good. Picking it early means we can build around it. But this card finds Excavate. This card does so much. It's so versatile. We already have two 3-drops though. If it was later in the draft, I'd probably pick this. Now we can get more. I like this guy, but sometimes he can fuck you. Like, I've discovered this guy in the no minion mage deck recently in ranked, and this guy is just like, it's just scary. Like, sometimes I did this one time and it overloaded me 2 mana. But it is a 3-drop, so that's fine. Okay, second watercolor artist. Is that better than this? I think it is because we want the elementals. We already have the Servant of Kalamos and the Tainted Remnant, so for that reason, I have to pick this card over this. Hopefully, we can get at least one more Frost. If we get another Cryptoservation, that'd be great. Ooh. Yeah, I'll take this guy all day. I do think this guy is kind of underrated, but still, just like, we want to have as many elementals as possible. Especially if we end up getting, like, Grand Finale. Draw an elemental. Repeat for each elemental you played last turn. That's busted. Hell yeah, we want that. This card is actually pretty underrated too. I'm not a fan of this card. To me, it just feels like it doesn't do enough. Nowadays, if your card doesn't say replace itself, the other guy plays a card that kills your card and replaces itself, and you get behind. We have a lot of 4-drops, but elemental, draw more elementals, good card. Okay, damn. Why do we have to pick between these two? Obviously, we have to take this guy. He says Excavate. Excavate, good card. We have 2 Excavate. The dream is alive, Paul. The dream is alive, chat. Let's go. Chaos Creation? Why are you recommending me Chaos Creation? That actually just destroys our win condition. We're trying to play to the late game. I will take this card. This card isn't amazing. The Mana Pyramid. That's facts. You know? The Mayans didn't actually build the pyramids. It was your boy Beatsbyash on the Hearthstone arena. See it and believe it. I'm taking this. Ooh. Alright, we get the freaking swingy ass card. This card is just so toxic because it always feels like every time you draw this card, every time your opponent sees this card, you were in a game state where you had no like merit to win, and suddenly you're just back in. Any control archetype wants this card, and tradable is just such a good mechanic to have in Arena. Okay, so this is kind of a tough situation. I do really like Fireball, but Ogre Gang Outlaw is another card for our Line Dancer, and it has Rush. I feel like Rush is kind of important in this kind of deck. Because once again, if we get to the late game, we're probably going to win, right? And we already have so many 4-drops. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think I want Ogre Outlaw. It's like not the best. Thoughts? If this was a Frost spell, I'd feel better about it. But honestly, nah. Ogre Gang Outlaw is a secret favorite of yours. See, when you're a streamer, it automatically hits where you want it to. Ooh, this is dirty. Wow, okay. This card's really good. This card's really good. This card's really good. Dude, I don't even know. Arcane Defenders has treated me so well. And it's another top-end card that can be a win condition for us. But also, Frost Lich Cross Stitch is another Frost spell. And we have 2 copies of the Watercolor Artist, which is kind of dirty. I don't know, honestly. I could be persuaded to pick any of these. You think Frost Stitch is so broken? I agree. It is just so broken, especially since we have a way to reduce it. And with Frost Lich Jaina, we get to give it to Lifesteal. But the Steam guy isn't bad. Holy shit. Okay, I'm gonna take a 3rd Watercolor Artist. We have 2 Frost Lich Cross Stitch and 1 Cryptoservation. Is this illegal? This seems illegal for me to do this. But we have no 2-drops. Is this too greedy? Can I be allowed to do this? Because we literally have no 2-drops. No, wait, yeah, we have 0 2-drops. Fuck. But this card is so good. This card is so good. I gotta take some Kratom and think about this. And Beetle does give us defense. It's just like... the armor is so beneficial in our strategy because we need to get to the late game. I swear, the last time we did this, I went greedy, and then we were offered another copy of the card. So surely if I pick the Plated Beetle, we get a 3rd artist, right? Like, that's how this works every time. Alright, we're going Beetle. We're going Beetle just specifically because we got fucked over in the Warrior deck hard when we had an insane deck because we didn't have enough low-costed cards. Okay, I told you. Talk about it. Let's go. Let's go. The better player has been identified. Rank 1 Mage Streamer NA. I just made a no minion mage deck guide on the channel, and now I'm making a minion mage guide on the channel. So now we are here, boys. You are locked in. You are getting the best of both worlds. I'm teaching you about the minion mage now. Previously, we were on the no minion mage. It's locked in. It's locked in. Oh my gosh. This is even better. I don't even know which one of these is better. I tend to prefer this card, to be honest. Number 1, it's a 3-2. This can find Excavate, but getting the 2/1/2s is beneficial for our cards like our Tainted Remnant and our Servant of Kalamos. And if we're offered a Grand Finale, I'm going to be happier to take this. I think they're both very similar value, but I do think the 3-2 is more important for our specific deck. Oh yeah, for the curve too. Also, I just want to point this out. I don't know if anybody else realized this. I just remembered this card I used to use in Mech Mage and GVG, and this card now has an additional bonus effect. If you control another mech, get a random fire spell. I'm so happy they updated that because Mech Mage is one of my all-time favorites. Also, I just think the fact you get this on Battlecry is crazy. I remember I was playing, I was helping my friend do a draft one time, and I thought it was on death rattle. And the fact that it's not is cracked. Okay, the beetle is just crazy for us. Interesting that it's telling us to pick the arcane amplifier. Beetle is just way better for the curve, and Beetle can find the cryptoservation because it is a 2 cost, right? The Beetle is the dream. This card is like, eh. I think it's good when you have like this, the Reckless Apprentice, but we don't even have one of those 4-mana guys. So I'm going to go with the Scarab here. Yes, it's an elemental, but we're not losing to early game aggression. Ooh. Okay. All right, how many 2-drops do we have? How many 2-drops or low mana cards? I forgot we got this. That's really good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's decent. Scarab is a 2-card curve, and that's amazing. It helps. It's basically a 3-drop when you think about it, right? So the fact it's the best of both worlds is amazing. I'm very glad that we got a decent amount of low-costed cards, because I feel like if we didn't pick a low-costed card in the past couple of picks, we couldn't take this. Now that we can, we're getting heavily rewarded. We're actually just getting more elementals than in our shaman run. Soap Spewer? Why would I pick this? Why would I pick this? Literally. Dude, does anybody remember Sludge Lock? That was such an enjoyable strategy. One of my all-time favorite decks in this game, in my opinion. All of these really suck. This is a 2-drop. It's better for our deck. Obviously, if we get offered a secret, we're not going to take it because secrets are for bunk boys. But, I mean, I'm not really missing anything. I don't think we even have any mechs, do we? We have Burrow Buster. But Burrow Buster is just a good card on its own. This card I don't really want. You'd pick this? I feel like I wouldn't really want this. I feel like I want it too. Bran is lying right now. Okay, that's facts. That is facts. +1 spell damage? How much does that really matter, though? How many early plays do we have? Let's think about this. Bran is a dirty bastard. He got nerfed. He can't be trusted because he is now nerfed. Pre-nerf Bran, though, I would go with his pick off the bat without debating it. So how many low-cost cards do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 total. Plus I have Dancer. What is Dancer? Oh, Dancer. Yeah. The 3-drop. Okay. If I pick this, I'm probably going to pick a 2-drop next. How many spells do we realistically have, though? We have 1, 2, 3. We have 5. 6. Well, that doesn't have spell damage. So we have 5. We have 5 spells that can buff off of this. It is good stats. I just don't want to get fucked over, though. Okay. Never punish. Never fucking punish. All day, easy. Okay, well, I guess we just have to pick this. This guy, I don't... Sometimes they recommend you this guy, and I'm like, are you on crack? It's not as much about the spells, though your opponent will respect that. Yeah. I'm here for respect and honor, you know? It doesn't matter about the wins. I'm here for the respect and honor. Alright, this card's just good. Our opponent's going to be pissed when we do that into Frostless Jaina and just give them lifesteal. Taunt, Elusive, Lifesteal. Wow, this is the dream. This could be 12 wins. I am a bit hesitant because of our lack of AoEs, but our board presence in the late game is undeniable. Our board presence in the late game is 100% undeniable. He is a decent 1-drop. Like, he's okay, right? Sometimes he comes up. I think this deck just has so much stall that I think I'm okay with that. I think I'm okay with taking this. I've had good experiences with the card, right? Alright, I'm going to go to the bathroom, fill up my water, and then we're going to run this. We're going to get 12-0. Alright, chat. It's GG. It's GG. Everything is in place for us to go 12-0. I've got the water filled up. I've got the electrolytes. I just fed my dog. The only thing left to do to secure this W is to start a fucking boss battle. Let's go. Let's take down the Rathalos as a unit. Not as a team, but as a unit. Alright. Exclamation point join. Exclamation point enter your chat. Enter your class in the chat. I am joining as mage because I always go mage. We're playing mage right now. You can do exclamation point mage, exclamation point warrior, exclamation point necromancer, exclamation point ranger, or bard. Okay, my boy Pepsi is locked in. Let's go. The Rathalos is dead. It's game over. You didn't get it on the last one, but you're here now. You're here now, brother. Arena is such a simplified format, especially now. Now that there's so many auto win buttons and discovers, it can be very easy for you to just join the game and actually perform decently well. I'm also pretty sure there used to be something in place for quite some time where your first couple arena runs were guaranteed for you to go against bots or something. Okay, we're literally just dirty. We're literally dirty. Wildfire, okay. This card's just so good. We do this on 1, we ping 2, we go 3, 4. We can coin this even, then play that again. I'm cool with that. Let's lock it in. It's on lock, boys. The Rathalos is on lock. This matchup is on lock. It's game over. Okay, yeah, it's just locked in. I'm sorry. I feel very bad for this guy. He doesn't know what's coming. I've literally got the brigade to unleash on this guy. Alright, I'm going to go fireball here. We always go fireball. Okay, let's go. 26 damage on the Rathalos. We're lit. And then we actually have the Servant of Kalamos. The ideal curve. Oh, and we have this. That's dirty. You never had that experience? That was like, it was a fact. Yeah, I think they removed bots from the game, but that was a fact that I think your first 2 runs, okay, now I remember what it is. It used to be with the bots, but they completely removed bots from the game because there used to be some amount of bots in ranked. So now the way that it works, Paul, is if you're a new drafter, you start out in your first, I think 3 runs it is, with, your MMR is treated as if you actually had a record of 1 more loss. So in your first match, you're going to go against someone who has 1 loss and you have 0 losses. That's how it works now. But it used to be with bots. Okay, so we could just play this on curve and save our coin. Yeah, I'm not really sure. It's kind of 50-50. I feel like maybe playing these could be good because then we coin into this, then coin into that. Yeah, I think I'm going to do this because then we can coin into Remnant. Then we can go into this guy. Nothing insane here, but I think it makes better use of the coin. It kind of guarantees whatever he plays dies, right? And if he doesn't, we can coin Kalamos, which I think is fine. Okay. Coin Kalamos is cool. Oh, he's got an excavate. He's good at the game, guys. Skill check. Okay, let's go. Well, what if we just play this? Yeah, the coin does next turn doesn't really do anything. I kind of like Kalamos here. But this is an elemental. I guess we don't have to use the coin. Maybe we could save the coin just to play this since he's not being proactive. He's not being proactive. I'm willing to just do this. But if he did play a minion, I would feel very good about coining into this, right? Now we can just do it naturally, and that feels really good. Okay, now I know you have a bunk legendary. That's dope. I love that about you, man. Okay, so I think we just do this, right? Do this, and the next turn we do that. Or, nah, it's just not worth. Three. Well, what if we attack, do this? That's 3. And then we coin this. I kind of like that. Well, no, I want to have an elemental live for next turn. And I want to use the coin to do that. This is a tough turn. Okay. Murloc gang.
Tusks won't stop shattering.
I like this. Oh, he didn't even have a target. I feel bad for this guy. Yeah. We're kind of a bully. Holy shit, our party is so low. Dude, Pepsi, you just got one tap by the Rathalos. I don't know if we're going to beat this. We're literally so low. We need someone to do a heal. I don't think I have a heal. Feels really good that we upgraded our hero power, though. Could just play this to turn that on. Probably makes more sense. We miss out on the elemental value, but turning this on is just better, right? So this is always doing this. We can't let the Murloc die. He's the Murloc mania. I like this a lot because now if he AoEs us, we can still just create 2/7/6s for 7, which just seems nice, right? Gigafin. Oh, he had a terrible legendary, but then he just has this. Death Rattle, spit them back out. Is there ever a world where we just do this, try to hit this, and then if not, we ping? It's risky for sure, right? I'm gonna do it. I believe, chat. Big Gamba. Okay, great. Good plays. Better player. Let's go. And then the elemental chain stays up. I think that was important. I'm willing to take that risk because it's high reward, right? Sure, you can do that. That's completely fine.
Exotic wares and funnel cakes.
That's true. It did give me a 3/3 instead of a 3/2. Okay, we got this guy. That's cool. Is it better just to do this? I kind of just like getting this value. And then we can also Scarab. So Scarab first, see what we get, right? So if we do this, actually, we quick draw. Hit both. Bring it to 2. Then we ping. I actually like this. Yeah, I like this. And you know what? This is a mech. So it turns on the Soot Spewer. Dude, literally 500 IQ play, Paul. There was a reason I held this Soot Spewer. You just gotta believe. You just gotta believe. Okay, we all actually died to the Rathalos, which is crazy. Give a random minion in your hand +3/+3, lose 3 armor to do it again. Okay. I agreed. We just got to do 3 damage. I'm fine with this. Audio Splitter did seem a gas as well. It definitely did. But I liked how it made good value out of my hero power. And the reason I pinged face is because there's a really popular card called Dread Infernal or whatever. And the card basically says that you deal 3 to everything on play. And so it would kill his hero. So I was turning off that win condition from him. Yo, what's up, Traffic Ghost? Nice to see you back. So this is just game. GG, bro. I knew I was doing something right. That spear play was 500 IQ. Remember that. Keep that one in the back of your head. Let's go. All right, we just got our money back. Let's go. Thank you for the refund, Blizzard. Well, I like this deck a lot. I told you, we've got everything in place. I've got my lucky hat on, you know, because the Thunder or Gas. Like this deck. Like the people in my chat. Everything is going right. It's a 12-0 guaranteed. Oh. Okay. Does this guy have a cooler hero portrait than me, chat? I need your honest opinion. I need your honest opinion. Low-key, I'm tempted to keep this. This card is just so unfair because it means you can just be really greedy and you're just fine pinging for the first 2 turns. I'm gonna keep this. It's just too good. Okay, we're just good at the game. We are good at the game, boys. Play this first or play this? That's tough. So obviously this gives us the minion first. This will let us play this on 3. I think we play this first every time because it gives us the opportunity to kill his guy if we want. If we do this now, we don't. Like if we play this guy first, then that means on turn 2, we don't have the opportunity to kill one of his minions if it's worth it. He's coining? Oh. Dude, do you have 2? Dude. Dude, don't do that, please. You're kidding me. We might be outmatched, boys. Alright, well, I'm gonna lower the cost of this to 3. Please play a minion. Surely you have a minion. I feel like Wild was right too, because if he had a minion, we would have the opportunity to ping it if we want, and then if he didn't, we could still play this and make this 3, right? But now it's just a battle of the pings. I need Frostlich Jaina to come in clutch. Oh my gosh. 5-head play there. I literally did that for a reason, boys. Better player. Better player identified. Okay. Coppertail Snoop. Never seen this card in my life. We are not getting a coin because it's dying on play. It's dying on play. True. Yeah, we didn't have a hero power. And also, like, if I'm going to play a spell on the turn, I can always just do that anyway. If I want to, we can just do this. Okay. We'll just back to back. This can only get us Crypturvation, so one of these is now dead. Snoop was so gas in Mech Rogue? I didn't know that. That was probably at a time when I took a break. This is a tough decision. So we could just play this to set up for the Crypturvation. If we play this turn, though, I think it's better. And my reasoning is, the following turn we can go ping plus this. I'm doing this. I'm sold. I'm sold. It's a banger, boys. It's a banger. It does really suck that we drew 2 out of 3 of our Frost spells before playing a Artist, but that's fine. I mean, those cards give us so much value. Who cares? Like, it has more health, which means he's more reluctant to use his hero power, right? Never mind, he just has the answer every time anyway. Okay. Let's just go Artist, I guess. It's going to reduce the Crypturvation, I guess. So, like, next turn we can do something. This guy I just feel like could be better value, specifically because into this board he can just ping it. I don't really care about the 6 damage to face. I'd rather do this. This matchup isn't going to come down to who's face damaging the other person. To be honest, this has probably been one of my most enjoyable streams in a while. Just having a good amount of people to actually, like, talk the shop about just random shit has just made this so much more enjoyable. And I feel like this kind of content has done very well for me. Like, my first Hearthstone video, like, not being known in that category, just getting 1K views in the first 2 days, in my opinion, that's very good. I was not expecting that. I didn't think the algorithm would really push it like that. Should you buy the Badlands mini set? I'll tell you this, I did. So then you don't have to feel guilty about it. You can do it too. Because the reason I did it is because I didn't play during that time and I wanted Dust to make other decks. Because Bran is currently worth double Dust, you're getting a total of 11,000 Dust if you Dust everything. So when you think about that in dollars, if you were to spend that amount of money on packs, you would not be guaranteed, like, you guaranteed a fourth of that amount of Dust. That is the reason why. Okay, let's do this. 4 face. Double excavate. Double excavate, baby. Is that gold version? Yes. I bought the gold version. I bought it specifically for the Dust. Because I wanted to be able to make a bunch of decks that I could make content out of. And in my opinion, it was probably the best purchase I've spent in the game. Felt really bad in the beginning, but just in terms of like long-term content, I think it was 100% worth. So obviously we just do this first, right? Like every time. This has no target, which sucks. This is 3. If we want to ping this, that's a 5-mana play. So which means it turns off us from doing that. Maybe we hold off on this because this is just a 2-cost card anyway. And this turns on our elementals in case we top deck one. I think I'm okay with that. I think I'm okay with that. Yeah, because this wasn't reduced by this, so it's not continuously reducing, so that seems right. Getting those out as much as possible is really good, especially because he's used so much removal. So we know that if he uses another removal on this, he's probably out. Like, unless he uses card draw, right? That's my assumption. What's honestly awesome is that we've used 2 excavates already, which means that if we draw that girl, research reliquary, it's already online. Okay, we're just a better player. Gotcha. I knew I was put on this earth for a reason. I just didn't know how to tell you guys. I just didn't know. I'm not gonna lie. What does this do? And he hasn't used this ability? Oh wait, yeah, he just got that off that. That was a high roll hit for him. And I'm gonna ruin his dreams. Ruin his dreams, baby. Trade. Wombo combo. That ain't Falco. Let's go. The elemental dream stays alive another day. It feels crazy that we're actually in a position of tempo at this point in the game when his hero power does 3 damage. I feel inferior. Okay, never mind. He's just a better player. Skill diff, skill diff.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
I don't know what to say. He's the all-around better player. All-around better player. What can we say here? Alright, so we play this, we discover a mech, we use Spear, we wombo combo him, it's game over. Huh. So what does this do? Puts it at 5. We play this. I'm not that big into spending money either, and I'm telling you, like, I wouldn't do that. I think it's like terrible to spend that much money. But in my situation, since it was enabling me to do content, which I actually make money from, to me it was worth it. Because I own now, you gotta realize I just got back into the game. So my collection was not shit. It was just a bunch of wild stuff that, like, I didn't really want to get rid of, right? Hold up, I believe. Dude, what the fuck? What the fuck was that? Alright, it's a ping war. Fee, fi, fo, fum. I want a ping war, son. In my opinion, right now, because the dust is doubled for Deep Miner Brand, it is worth it. Specifically for that reason, because it allowed me to make, like, 4 more decks to create more content, right? In your situation, it's up to you. I'm just saying I did it, so if you decide to do it, don't feel bad, because this is the only time I would recommend it, specifically because the golden brand is going to give you 3,200 dust, and also I didn't realize, I don't know if you care about golden cards, the amount of usable golden cards it gives you is literally insane. It's absolutely insane. Like, the amount of golden cards you get is crazy, because a lot of them I ended up using in decks I already played, and I didn't have to craft them, because, like, I'm not going to be able to afford to craft them, right? Okay, chat. Do we believe in the dream? I believe. I believe, chat. No. 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 I wanted to do the Paul play. We were going to hit here, it was going to go face, and it was going to be GG. Please. You can't be doing this to me. I mean, he doesn't have a mech. So obviously this goes face, right? Runed Orb could be game. Tainted Remnant, if we play an elemental here, could be game. So how much is this? This is 5, 9, 10, 11, 12. We do this. Yeah, normally I would never buy one of those golden bundles. I've heard they're all good to buy. Normal version, just in terms of value. Fuck, you're kidding me. You're kidding me, dude. You're kidding me. That was very unfortunate. I mean, there was nothing we could do, right? Like, we ran out of ways to control the board. It really ended up punishing us that we drew all of our watercolor artists, and we also drew our 2 frost spells out of 3. And he gives us the bomb. Dude, that's so BM. You already had game. You didn't need the bomb. Wow. Wow. If I played this... No, okay, I thought this did damage. Okay, never mind. I thought I had an out if I played this last turn, but I didn't. But it was still really cool. We're 1-1, so we can still pull this off. Under normal circumstances, I don't recommend buying one of those bundles, but specifically now, because it increases the amount of dust you get drastically, I would, because I wanted to build decks to create content from anyways, and I was looking up, like, what is the best way? And I think the main reason I got sold on it was because of the fact there aren't any good bundles anymore. Like, they just added a bundle that's like one of the best bundles in a while, apparently, and it just gives you 30 packs valued at $1 each. $1 per pack is already so trashed, because on average, you're going to be getting 40 dust per pack. So if I look at buying the highest amount of pack bundle to get the biggest discount, which is $60, if we go 60 times 40, we'll do a calculation. Because if you buy 50 packs, then we'll do the calculation on screen. So 40 dust times 50 packs, so that's 2,000. And then let's say you get, because it's 1 legendary per 20 or 25, I believe. So let's say you high roll and you get 3 legendaries. 3,200. That's 52. Let's say you get like an extra 1,000 for epics, assuming. So that's 6,200. 6,200 versus spending $10 more, and then you end up getting a total of 11,500 or 12,000 dust if you dust all the cards, plus a diamond brand, which is a card that's just going to be good for a while. It's just cool to have, right? So under those circumstances, by spending $10 more, I'm getting double the value. Because all I wanted was to be able to craft decks. So with the current bundles, that was the best thing for me to do. Do you have to dust them manually? Yes, you do. You do, and that was completely fine. But also, I liked playing the warrior deck. It gave me multiple golden warrior cards, multiple golden paladin cards. It gave me Sir Finley the Intrepid Golden, which is a card that I wanted to play in Excavate Paladin. It let me play Excavate Paladin for free because it gave me a bunch of the stuff. And I got it in golden. Like, I would never craft that. But, like, over half of my Excavate Paladin is golden. Dude, this card is so pushed. They need to ban this card. I'm not gonna lie. Like, it's just not fair. It's just not fair, man.
Tusks won't stop shattering.
Alright, that's an Excavate. That's an Excavate. Paul would be proud. I'm excavating in this bitch. Let's go. Check the grand finale counter. Don't worry, we don't have one, but we'll discover one. I believe. Okay, second Excavate. We're lit. We're big lit. I hate this card so much, specifically because I've never been offered it, and apparently it's one of the most broken cards to be added recently. Let's take this guy to Value Town, boys. And the fact he has a golden one tells me that he bought the $70 bundle, and he doesn't need these wins like we do. We're out here in Poverty Town. It's tough being a streamer, man. It's tough, you know? I'm not asking for anybody for money. I'm just asking for cheers so that I can acquire wins. This guy, he's got golden cards. He doesn't give a fuck. We're different people, you know? I came from the bottom. I need this more than him. You know, we're just different. There's levels to this game, and I'm about to show that by playing as many Excavate cards as possible. I believe, chat. I believe. I believe. Let's go. I'm dirty with it, okay? 1 time for the Twitch chat. 2 times for the YouTube. Let's go.
I fucking knew it!
Show waits
Oh!
but me.
It's the Straw Hat Crew RNG. Okay? Okay? They don't know me, son. They don't know me, son. David Goggins would be proud. I'm out here sleeping people. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. Goodbye. The better elemental player has been identified. I don't know about you guys, but I really want to make an elemental tribal deck in Shaman. It seems really fun because I really like the elemental type and I think it has some potential because a tempo deck is really good in a fast format. Like, especially cards like this, like, I think Scar is a really good card. Scar, if there is enough good elementals to support it, then Scar is insane, right? Scar is actually insane. Okay, so we can just excavate and shit. Let's go. Excavate and shit, okay? Or, we trade, we play this in ping. That's probably a little bit better, but we're not playing an elemental, which sucks. I feel like this could be better. I'm just gonna... No. Actually, yeah. Let's excavate. Let's just get the excavates out of the way. Okay. Okay. I think I'm willing to do this now. It's actually pretty lit. Because now we just keep this guy. And he is low health. Okay. That's good. Next turn, our ping plus this kills him while doing damage. You love to see it. It's locked in, boys. He knows who the better Excavate player is. Okay, we've got plays for days. This is good next turn. I feel like we're going to get rewarded for holding this. Like, surely eventually we'll find Wildfire. And maybe at least one of these games we can do a Frostlich Janus Slam. Like, I would really like to see that at least one game, please. So let's... Well, no, actually, we can do this. We can Hero Power. So we could Hero Power kill that for 4. So we still have 3 left over, so we can do this. Okay. That's nice. And this way we don't have to give up damage. That was a really good hit for us. You kind of just want the normal mini set. I'm just usually really strict on myself money-wise. I completely agree. I completely respect that. I just didn't know what you were asking specifically because I felt really bad about purchasing it because at the end of the day, it's like, what am I getting? Literally nothing physical for a high amount of money. But that was like the first time I spent money since coming back to the game in several years. And the way I think about it is like typically with a game, I'm willing to spend $60 on a free-to-play game up to that. If it's a game that I feel like is actually like I'm enjoying and I want to support the creators because that's how much I would pay for a normal like AAA game, right? And like for me, like I said, for content purposes, it was completely worth. For you, it may not be. But if you have the gold, it is the best conversion of gold to dust you could do. And I do know there are a lot of people who save up for that. Once Deep Miner Brand is no longer at a double disenchant value, it's no longer worth it to me, 100%. But at the time, it's probably the best purchase I could have made because now I can showcase every deck for you guys and be able to play every deck. So I can actually like find out what are the best decks in the meta without having to spend any more money, right? Well, this just seems good. I did want to do this, but now we can do this. I literally didn't think about that. It took me a second for it to hit. We're low-key pretty close to just being able to ping him for game. I think I'll still kill this, though, because getting through the 3 is better for the 2. Or if he uses all of his mana, it makes like this play better. But yeah, if you're honestly, if you want to like build more decks and you have time and you want to spend the most minimal amount of money, I would say the best value right now in the game is not even the bundles. It's buying the tavern tickets. Okay, I did lie. I bought a tavern ticket bundle for like 10 bucks or something at the very beginning. And I converted it into like 20 packs, which is way more than you'll ever be able to get out of any bundle, right? So I can't feel bad about that. All right, we're about to see if the card that I picked over Paul's choice is going to come in clutch. We're about to see. I hate playing against this card so much, but when you see it, you feel good. Well, that was dirty, but this is even more dirty. Alright, I don't know what secrets we can get, but we're just going to slam this and hope it's good.
This research points to something.
After an enemy attacks your hero, let's move this shit out of the way. I don't care about that. Summon a copy of it to attack the enemy hero. Oh my gosh, that could be just lethal. If you didn't take any damage during your opponent's turn, draw 3 cards. Wow. That was such a good combination of secrets because there's no way he can play around both. He has to choose for me to get one, right? Which is absolutely cracked. Ideally, he hits his face with this, and then we just get this. I thought that this the minion would die after attacking, but the fact it doesn't is huge. Like, I don't think there's any way he can beat us unless he heals, right? Oh, yeah, that's pretty good. That was really good for him. That was really, really good. This card just seems so insane when you discover it. It's also just a good card in general. Like, if I had the dust, I would craft it, because I think it's just a good card to have. Okay. Thank you, sir. Yeah. Better player. Okay. Better hope you got another one of those 1-mana lifesteal cards, brother. Talon Totem ain't gonna save you. Talon Totem ain't gonna save you. Let's go. There are levels to this game, boys.
I fucking knew it! Oh!
There are levels to this game, boys. I'm showing you the levels. I showed you the no minion mage deck. I'm showing you the minion mage deck. With the help of Paul and Traffic Ghost. Can't forget about the boys. It wasn't all me, you know? I was just the guy that discovered multiple excavate cards and triggered a broken card that gave my opponent no out. Basically all skill. You know, there's levels to this game.
Knowledge is power.
Okay. Well, I guess I don't want any of these. Okay, we have Wildfire. It's a wrap. 1 second, I'm messaging someone real quick.
There must be a way.
Probably want to decrease this, so we'll just do this. Oh, he has a quest, man. He's doing what we were doing. Hopefully he doesn't see the dream. Okay, not worth a ping. Let's just do this. Okay, what do we want to do here? Do we try to roll this guy, chat? I think we go for the big gamba. Let's go for the big gamba. We have to do this. We always hit. Never mind. We never hit. Ripperonis in the chat. What's the best? Okay, sorry. I can finally read the chat. Sorry, I was messaging someone. Okay. I bought the normal one just because it seemed high value anyway. 100%. I'm missing Bomb Boss and Inventor Boom, and I have the whole deck. What's the best ETC list? Okay, this is the goo. No one is going to tell you this, but Through Felon Flames is the best card you can put on ETC. It is the 0 mana spell that says, give someone +1/+1, finale, give it rush. That card is so underrated because when you play it on ETC, then you can play that for 0 on turn 4, and now you paid 4 mana for a 5/5 rush. That's literally insane. That's better stats than you would get on a normal 4-drop most of the time. And if you don't want to do that, you're not punished because you're not locked into that module. Then you can take Dirty Rat or some form of tradable card. So I currently like Speaker Stomper right now. I'll show you my ETC list after this, but I think Speaker Stomper is really good because of the increasing amount of people playing Spell Mage. And Dirty Rat is just you always have to include, right? Alright, this is really bad. I don't know if we can win. Alright, so we play this, we draw a 3-drop, play Line Dancer, and we just win. Not what you like to see. I'm gonna kill one of these with this next turn, using all of my mana. So I will remove this guy. Not ideal by any means, but I have to do it. Should I dismantle all of my wild cards? I mean, that's up to you, bro. Personally, I regret dismantling my wild cards because now that I'm doing content, I really want to go back and do wild. And there are certain decks I want to play in wild that I feel like are untested and have high potential, but I just don't have the money or the dust to like do it. Maybe if I get like a bunch of like donations randomly someday, I'll dabble into that because that's something I feel like I could do very well in, because I would say my biggest strength in competitive card games is being a strong deck builder and being able to create decks that most people wouldn't think of in order to get a deck building advantage over other people. And one in specific, in my opinion, is the Mech Warrior in Wild, using Dr. Boom Mad Genius with old Zilliax and new Zilliax, and abusing Part Scrapper, the new card from the mini set. That is such an untouched potential deck, and if the Demon Seed gets nerfed, that is 100% at least a tier 2 deck, if not better. It's just there's so many cards I would need to craft for that. Okay, this is a tough decision. Line Dancer, ping. Line Dancer, take us home. Alright, we're lit. We're lit. Yeah, so I mean, it just depends on what your wild collection is, right? Like, so I have a Golden Dragon Priest deck from back in the day. I had an all golden version, but I ended up, nowadays, I would love to recreate that with the new dragons, but it just costs so much. And I'm never going to disenchant those, because that was one of my favorite decks back in the day. And it's like the only thing I own in Golden. So someday when I get enough dust or make like more money, then I would definitely like to make an optimized Wild Dragon Priest, because it just seems really fun. If we do this, we're just getting a 3/3. Might just be better to do this again and just ping. Next turn we can do this. Kind of regret my decision last turn. I kind of wish we did this so that we could go Line Dancer, Crystal Broker. At this point, I don't think it's worth it to hit that. Let's see if we get Rush.
Good to use, better to make.
Ah, we didn't get Rush. That's fine. Kill that. We take less damage. Next turn, we play this. We cheat this out. That's, like, decent, right? If we can survive till Frost lets Jaina, we probably win, but I don't know if that's possible. Yeah, I don't know if that's possible. This guy just rolled us. He doesn't even need the quest, bro. He's just good. Good at the game. Too good, some might say. We have to do this or we die. And then just double trade. Yeah, he's probably just got it. He wouldn't emote if he didn't have it. But that's fine. He's just ping. He got rock. That's disgusting. Gotta get food. Alright, I'll see you later, brother. Ripperonis. That was very unfortunate. I feel like this deck is really strong. We just haven't been able to... So, before this game, we had never drawn Frostless Jaina. And this game, our opponent just had a perfect curve. And we did not, so, I mean, there's nothing you can do. Sometimes in Arena, there's going to be non-games just because your opponent curves out and you don't. That's why the way that my playstyle in draft is, and something I'm going to talk about in, like, a complete Arena draft guide, is prioritizing 2-drops heavily. Because no matter what archetype you end up in, control, mid-range, or aggro, you need 2-drops, right? And so by picking them early, it allows you to delay your decision of what archetype you want to end up in as long as possible, which is the best possible outcome, because even if you're picking the highest, like, costed card that's just so much better than these other cards early on, at a certain point you become committed to control, and then if there are good aggro cards that come up later on, you may not be allowed to pick those even though they're, like, the highest value card. So that's why I always try to prioritize 2-drops, because last game was a good example of, like, if you miss one curve and your opponent does not, they can almost just steamroll you sometimes, right? It doesn't even matter if your deck's good. If you curve out and your opponent doesn't, that's probably GG. Alright, we have Wildfire. Wildfire into coin into this if he gets too out of control. But he's playing Druid, so hopefully he's running a slow game, right? He's not running a slow game. This card's busted. JK, what does this actually do? Summon a 1-1 with Death Rattle. Summon a 1-1. So this is 3-3 for 1. That's cracked. That's actually insane. Wow, this card is good. Really lucky to get this so we don't have to, like, mess up our curve. The fact he's hero powering helps us so much because we were kind of struggling here. Alright, well, we're sending you back soon. We're sending you back soon, buddy. If we got another 2-drop, I would have coined this. Because getting another minion just to get rid of this, like, stickiness would have been nice. Okay. Trade this. We're always trading this. I could coin out the painter. I'm tempted to do that because we have multiple painters in the deck and I don't want to draw another artist and just run out of targets, right? Plus, next turn, if his board gets too big, we could just do this. Like, it's already at 2. We don't really have another good use for the coin. I kind of want to do this. The sooner we get this out, the more value this becomes. Okay. Not as valuable specifically because we didn't get the Frostless Cross Stitch, which I feel like would be insane in this matchup. Because it mitigates his potential to use his hero power. He's going to need to draw a card, but I got to draw a card off mine, so who cares? That costs 1. Okay. Since that costs 1, I could use it here. I think I'm just going to go Spewer plus Sugar Elemental. I need to play an elemental this turn to turn this on. And by putting out a 1-2, we can potentially at least get rid of this card one time to make this better. I'm not sure if his Death Rattle... Man, my voice is messed up from being sick. But I'm not sure if his Death Rattle will trigger in the middle of my animation and I'll still get to do damage. I feel like it's not, and I'm just on copium. And we're just going to put this guy out. Spell damage is kind of clutch. We don't really have a lot of early game spells. We could get Ruined Orb, which would be good. We could get Cross Stitch. We could get Arcane Overflow. A lot of decent hits. What does this do? Whenever this attacks, draw 2 cards. Okay. So this is actually pretty good. If anything, if he decides to like hold off on this, we're lowering the stats so that we can use a potential Reckless Apprentice, right? I'm going to believe in the Gambit, chat. His stealth minion dies here every time. I believe. It didn't die. RIP. Ripperoni's in the chat, but his guy has 2 health. That's fine. We're cool with that. The fact this is 0 is just clutch. So we can just nullify whatever he plays, right? He's going to draw 2 cards, but I feel like our deck has more value than his. If we can get to Frostlich Jaina, right? We have a tradable. This is our first Excavate, and we already have this, so... If we draw a Burrow Buster, then we're lit. Or we just Discover, right? We could go Card Trader, honestly. Card Trader kind of nice. And the Wildfire sets us up nicely, because if he attacks face, we just ping 2. That's probably what's going to happen. We'll probably end up going ping 2, freeze whatever he plays, and then go Card Trader. Or no. Yeah, no, yeah, that's how Card Trader works. I thought it had to be last turn. He's not going to give us that value. That's fine. Okay. We're cool with that. I want to hold out for more value on this if I can. Okay, Frostlich Jaina is here. Never fear. Never fear, boys. The Frostlich is here. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Not done yet. Could just kill this. I think I'm willing to just take a turn off and develop this and go for the Excavate. Or we could go Card Grader. Okay, that's nice. Wait, this just works really well.
No wear and tear of any kind.
Very tough decision here. The Scarab could find us Excavate, that's true. But the Crystal Broker is just typically better on average, I feel like. This card is just so pushed. Especially since it seems like we're going into the late game. So I'm going to take this. And then we're going to do a power play here. We'll buff this guy. And then go for the ping. That worked out very nicely. We developed a minion. We found a power card. And then we didn't lose any tempo. So very ideal for us. Not a fan of cards like this. It feels like the choose one cards just have so much variance, right? And it feels like choose one cards almost require you to have a guy that allows you to get both to really like make the most of it. I'm not a big fan, especially in Arena, of cards that their value is determined by you having other specific cards. I'd prefer to have cards like this, where it's like, alone, this card is amazing. And it just, the ceiling increases over time. Being able to pay 3 to get a 10 cost is just gross. It's actually gross. I swear, we never draw the bomb here. It's just not real. If he actually plays those apples, this Reckless Apprentice is disgusting. apples. I say apples, the 2-2 Trents. It is what it is. You know what I mean. Play your Trents, buddy. Play your Trents. I want to set up my AoE. Okay, cool. Thank you, sir. My AoE value has been drastically increased. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you for supporting the cause. Ooh, that's a piece of candy, though. That's a literal piece of candy. Honestly, it may be better instead of doing the ping to just kill this anyway and deal the 3 damage, getting us a 3-6. Because that way we're developing more game pieces. I think that's just better. Oh no, we don't have enough mana to do that. I guess we do just ping. I'm dumb. For some reason I thought we were on 8, but that's fine. Amazing tempo play for us. Really, really strong. I just want to play Frostless Jaina for one time for the content. Don't do this to me, buddy. Don't do this to me. The content is in sight. I need the clip with the Frostlich, baby. Please. Sir, stop taking me to Value Town. That's what I'm supposed to do to you. Okay, so we play this, that's 4. That's 5, that's 6. So we can kill this and get a Frostlich. That's 6 total mana. Is there anything better to do than that? I don't think so. So let's go ahead and trade first. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. So we can just do this and then just ping. I feel like I want to do that. Yeah, we'll take that. Never can go wrong with the 2 mana ping. Now next turn we can do this. It'll set us up for this. And then our Frostlich is online next turn too. And that's another good reason to develop this. Is because if he doesn't kill it and he goes face, then we can just Frostlich and we already have an elemental to get lifesteal. I swear, if this game comes down to us drawing the ball, I'm going to be tilted. He's forging. What can you forge? Okay. I was like, are there forge cards in Druid? I haven't really seen any. This card is so pushed. Like, when I came back to the game and I saw this card, I was so surprised. Give your guy immune. Disgusting. Disgusting, buddy. So disgusting. All right, give me back my AoE. I want to redo that turn, please. Ooh, that's pretty good. You just lost to Zarimi Priest in Arena. That I swear, the Priest deck never works for me in Arena, but for some reason, for the other guy, it's always just insane. Like, he always just gets full-on Dragon Priest, but I've never once gotten to do that. I feel like the variance with Priest is just so high. I'm just going to do this. It's going to set us back a little bit this turn, but we have the potential lifesteal, so... And it gives us 5 armor. It makes everything we're going to do on the following turn so much better. Plus, I got to play the Frostlich for the content, right? You know, the biggest thing you can do to instill fear into your opponents is play a hero card when they don't have one. Dragon Priest was Sarimi, and he had the Amber card. They got him Hom Kolgar. What is Hom Kolgar? I know what the Amber card is, and it's kind of a disgusting card in Arena, but I don't know what Hom Kolgar is. Oh my gosh. Wait, he's... Oh, what? He gets both? That is disgusting. Alright, can I pull a Flame Strike out of my ass, please? Flame Strike out of my ass. I need this really bad. I need this win more than you, brother. Okay, the one card that could actually save us. You love to see it. you fucking love to see this. So obviously this just does that, right? I think this is the one card that could save us, and I think we have to do this. We might just be dead anyway, but I'm pretty sure this does something. Remove 8 damage, gain 6 health. We're at 14. If I stop his 5/5, then he's representing 9, 14, 18, 22. He might just still have lethal. Oh, yeah, that guy. I hate that guy, bro. That guy's so disgusting. Are we just dead here?
The time is now.
Can't kill anything. That's 9. That's 13. Yeah, he just has game. Rip. I mean, there was nothing we could do, you know? What was I going to do there? I could have played this, got an 8 cost maybe. It's probably a little bit better. Yeah, it's just very unfortunate, guys. It is what it is. We tried our best, but there wasn't a lot we could do there. I'm not going to pretend like there was a lot we could do there. Because once again, we just got steamrolled by curving out. We'll open the pack, though. That's going to be my last one, though, for today. It's been a really fun stream. Probably one of the most fun streams I've done in a long time. Thank you so much for everyone who stopped by. Make sure to check out the new YouTube video that I made on No Minion Mage. We did not work out with the Minion Mage deck, but the No Minion All Spells deck is totally gas. If you're ever on the Twitch, make sure to leave a follow. And if you're on the YouTube, make sure to subscribe and turn post notifications on so you never miss another banger. Thank you so much to everyone for getting this far in the stream. And as always, if it's not the goo, it's got to go. Peace. Have a good rest of your day.